we get copyrighted for that song? Like,
I don't think so. If we did, that'd be fucked up.
SpongeBob hates us if they copyright us, Loki.
I don't know.
oh my god! I just spilled water on myself.
Don't worry, Jack. I'm on my way to pick it up. Don't worry. I'll lick it off.
Let me just adjust my tits a little bit.
Sorry. Let me adjust my tits, like as if it's a mic. God.
God, I have to put my tits on the mic. Shut up.
Okay.
Never have you slept?
What?
Have you slept?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, I did sleep. I fell asleep about 7 last night, and then I woke up at like 7 this morning. So,
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
yeah.
You fucking slept like a miracle.
Miracle.
Also,
It's a Christmas miracle.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm getting a little bit of static through Jacqueline's mic whenever she talks. But I think
It probably is.
yeah, I think it's us talking, and then it picks up your voice, but then it also picks up our voices in the background. But it's fine. I'll let you know if it gets like worse or something.
It's okay. I might switch over to the app 'cause I'm using the web browser.
That's what I did. I had to switch over to the app too because mine.
There she goes.
That's going great already, guys.
What?
That's going great. I'm
Okay,
starting the session.
Okay.
So I hope everything works out on y'all's ends, but this is gonna start with me talking for a few minutes, okay? So, okay, where we left off last session, y'all were being framed for mass homicide down an alleyway. And then the plan that you guys, well, kind of came up with after a bunch of bullshit happened was Siren was going to steal the ring that recorded everything that had happened off of the head guard lady, and so he did. And because he had his disguise on, this would therefore work. And he bolted to his dad's house, and then you guys were just kind of chilling when this happened, with just chatting amongst yourselves. Okay, everyone remember everything?
Uh-huh.
Alright, we're gonna pick up where we left off. Instead of starting with Siren first, I'm gonna start with Faith and Josie and all you guys. So you're in the main group, and where we left off, Siren had just left with the main guard lady, and you guys were trying to explain yourselves to these guards. Whether or not that was going well, I guess it's up to interpretation. So the rest of the guards kind of ask you guys some basic questions, nothing too crazy, just they ask your names.
What's your favorite color? Mary, how many guards are there?
5.
5?
Yes.
What's all of their names?
Okay, let me type them out. Fuck.
Wow. How does it feel to be Mary's worst nightmare, Jacqueline?
I like y'all my worst nightmare too when you ask for their names, but I just make up stupid shit like Pop Tropical or Roblox because I think it's funny.
Terry, Jerry, Bob, Tom, and Sean.
Mary, this all came off the top of your head, didn't it?
Yep.
What was the main guard's name again? I'm sorry.
Annabelle.
Annabelle. I think that's more important than Terry.
The rest of the guards kind of look like little
midgets.
bitches.
Bitches. What?
Bitches?
Like midgets, right? Like I was saying in the chat, right?
Bitches.
Oh.
Midgets.
in and out, and I was like, bitches, midgets.
No.
Bitches?
No. No, bitches. Yeah. They look like they vaguely know how to do their job, but they're just kind of here for the paycheck.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that
so,
makes sense.
what
I
were you
guess.
doing Friday? Oh, cool. My Friday was cool.
They
Yeah.
they're basically asking you stupid questions like that because they don't really know what to do without Annabelle, to be completely honest. And
sorry.
I want you guys who are there, so everybody but Siren, to make a perception check.
Oh fuck! I forgot to pull up D&D Beyond.
Oh fuck.
Okay, let me just get over to it.
Oh.
I love you. I love you,
I love
Eric.
it when D&D Beyond says 1.
Did you get a 1?
1 on the authentication check.
Can I get a perception? Arcana, or is it perception?
Perception.
Okay.
Percept.
I like to perceive things.
Bruh.
I got an 8.
D&D Beyond.
Can I get a 1 in the chat, please?
Oh, can I get a fuck?
I got
No.
18. No, so I
Okay.
don't know if she's disabled.
Alright, I'm doing it.
We've got a fucking shit score.
Helen
Helen
Keller.
Keller.
Yeah, Faith got a 7.
Okay. Let me see what Eliana gets really quick.
If I have to mute myself, it's because I go poopy.
Okay.
Okay.
Like right here. Why did you have to say that?
So everybody but Faith and Leaf sees they see that the 4 KO people who were like knocked out, they're actually waking up.
Shit.
Woo! Well, the guards are here, so
Yeah, and some of the guards notice this and they look over as well and they walk over to them and help them up. And they all kind of just like look around and then they look at you guys.
she's leaving. She's already gone. Bye. She walked waking up. I was like, she's like, I'm gonna not deal with this.
And you notice that they aren't actually like trying to hurt themselves.
Good.
But you can still tell they are under the influence of the spell. And one of them, each one of them has something to say, and they coincidentally enough say a sentence each in a row. So if you're ready for this,
Don't they say similar things though?
They do, kind of. They kind of bounce off of each other when they talk. But they
So weird.
They all point at Faith. Which Faith is currently going by David Stalin. But they point at Faith, and basically in a row, starting from the guy on the left to the guy on the right, one says, "That one did it," pointing at Faith. "That thing hurt us and killed them." The next one says, "It's not even a tiefling. What kind of creature even is that? Don't you see the overwhelmingly magic aura around it?" Another one says, "It must be some sort of demon, an abomination. It had to have possessed us. What else could have done this?" And then the last one collapses on the floor crying. He's like, "Please don't hurt us. A creature. I don't want to die." And
So
the guards like give off a blank look, like
I feel it too. I think everyone's kind of like,
Yeah, Faith has just like he's kind of seething inside because they mentioned his like magical aura. Because like, since he was magically created, wouldn't he always have a magical aura?
Yes.
So, damn, they kind of hit close to home. But his face, he's just like mild surprise.
yeah, like, I think
wow,
everyone's
get a load of this shit.
Like, the guards seem kind of mystified as to what to do, but since they don't have their boss there, they kind of like they kind of look like they want to like arrest you, Faith. Because they don't know what else to do in this instance. They're simply looking for somebody to blame. And they start making
Yo.
their way over to you, Faith, and you see Eliana stand in front of you. And she says, "Don't you even do what you think you're about to do. You haven't investigated this case thoroughly. The investigation's very critical, and I take it very seriously. This is a he said, she said banter, and it's not proof, and it won't be holding up in court, and you all know it. So set your damn prejudices aside and
Yes,
look at
ma'am.
this child. Do you
Yeah, I
think
was about to say,
he
Frank's
could
like
have
kind of
done
bigoted right
this?
now.
If you do tell me now that you think he could have done this, I'll fire you from the guard for being a racist bastard. You all will truly investigate this case. Until further notice, this case will be placed under wraps and no news of it shall be leaked to the press until the true culprit is discovered, because I can confidently say I doubt this person beside me did anything wrong. So get a proper handle on finding the suspect. Onyx and I will assist in the investigation until it's resolved, because clearly I can't trust my own guard. I will retain all of my nobles, as well as Mr. Stalin here, within my castle for further questioning until the case is resolved. Do you understand me?" And you see all the guards back up, and they agree, and they
They
all
pee their
apologize to
pants.
Eliana.
They pee their pants.
They crawl on the floor and lay in a fetal position.
Suck their thumbs.
As you guys watch her do this, she seems really intimidating. Like, even you guys are intimidated, and she's the one standing up for you guys. And yeah, Eliana actually wraps a arm around you, Faith, as like patting you on the shoulder, and she basically is like, "Okay, let's head out." And she kind of gestures everybody, because she basically already told them where y'all were going to be and everything, and that she's basically done with this bullshit.
Yeah, Josie's fine with that. She's gonna tell the guards to take the people that were knocked out to the medical, like anything medical, because she's like, bitch, these people need like help.
Yeah.
Because there's something with them, and we need to find out what. So.
Yeah, you see the guards start to walk over to the KO'd people, and they come along willingly. And then you see one of the guards start to pick up some of the dead bodies to like start carting them away. And he goes over to pick up one, right?
Yeah.
And it moves. And he's like, "Oh shit! Fuck!" And he backs up and he jumps back.
Yeah,
And what kind of check do you want to do? I guess I'll ask.
Josie definitely wants to do a medicine check on what the fuck that was.
Okay.
Where's her medicine at? I got a 16.
Okay, you definitely think this person's dead. How they're moving, you don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm just. Josie's like, what the fuck?
And somewhat like Eliana was like already like halfway fucking gone, and she was like toting Faith along as well, right? And then this freaking person who was apparently dead stands up, and like they kind of crack their neck for a second.
Ew, no.
And then
Ew.
their head turns and looks at you guys. And
Not again. Shut the fuck up. I'm
and
tired of it.
they look like, it's hard to explain because they literally look like they're dead. There's no reason they should be standing here or alive right now, right? Their eyes are currently closed as they turn their head towards you, and they look like a normal elf, you know, blonde, like blondish white hair, you know, skinny build, and you notice it's a woman as well, and her head just turns and looks at you guys, and you hear words come out of her mouth. And she says, "Oh wait, please don't go yet. I haven't even said hi."
Josie says, "I'm going away now." No, she doesn't say that.
Disappears.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, Eliana and Leaf both look back at this point, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, literally, I think everyone's like, what the fuck for a moment. Like, what is going on?
And you guys all look at this woman who's standing here before you. And
We want to call her a woman?
well, I mean, she's in a woman's body.
Sorry, that was uncalled for. My apologies, Miss Girl.
Her eyes open as she looks at you guys, and her eyes are red as blood.
Ooh.
I bet the guards are screaming their shit off.
No, they left. The moment she got up, they're like, alright, I'm out.
I don't blame them. Shit.
I don't get paid enough to buy.
I want you guys to make a perception check really quick.
Can I make an insight check too?
You can make an insight check. The perception check's not necessarily for the person, it's just in general, but the insight check you can do on the person, sure.
Okay, the insight, I want to check for alignment.
I got a 7 again.
I got a 7 too.
For perception?
Yes.
Y'all don't notice anything then in that regard. You can do an insight for alignment.
Yeah, I'll do an insight for alignment. Okay, no, don't even disregard that roll. That was a pure 1.
You're not sure. Ooh, there's a shiny rock on the ground.
Oh shit! Oh my god, Josie fell in a wheelchair with that TikTok where she just falls forward. Yes, please.
And you guys, well, I can't say what I was gonna say because you guys got fucking 7 perception checks.
LMAO.
The lady raises a hand and waves at you guys, and it's almost fucking like weird because it's like they don't even know how to move their hand properly to wave. So it's a weird like hand gesture thing they do.
I don't like it here.
And Leaf says, "Oh fuck," and at this point, it comes to your attention that Leaf is extremely fucking nervous, and extremely fucking overwhelmed.
Aw, poor baby.
Oh no, Mary, no, Mary.
And the woman smiles and says, "Leaf, you've grown up quite well in 20 years. I remember when you were just a little pint. And now look at you, captain of the guard. I hear you still remember everything."
What?
And Leaf says, "We need to go. We need to go now. Like, now."
Are the guards gone already? Because the pussies, I guess?
No, they're just kind of watching the whole situation fall out. Like, what the fuck's happening?
They're eating popcorn and sitting on the sidelines like, wow, shit, good dog.
Damn, some real evils here. Bye.
Leaf literally grabs y'all and just starts ushering you guys away. And
how does she grab Josie?
He just grabs her wheelchair and starts dragging her, bro.
It's not like she can do shit.
And the woman continues. She says, "Oh, but we're just getting started. I'm sad I couldn't visit in person. Are you sure you want to leave now?" And Leaf just keeps fucking going. He's like, you just hear him mumbling, "Nope, nope, 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 no, 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 no." And he's like ushering you guys out slowly. And I'm sure all of you are like really confused because he's not even explaining anything. He's just dragging you guys away.
You can explain later.
And just as you guys like are around the corner, the woman says, "Moss will be so disappointed. Her brother didn't even check in." And you guys see like Leaf pause in his footsteps. And he turns he fucking bolts around the corner and says, "What did you just say?" The woman says, "Oh, your little sister, Moss. You see, when timelines change and people don't exist on them any longer, their souls reside elsewhere. Just so happens your sister's soul was where mine was. I met her, actually. She's quite sweet." And Leaf looks like, instead of being scared, Leaf instantly flipped shit, and he looks like he's about to throw hands. And he says,
He has every right to.
he says, "Where is she?" And the woman smiles and says, "You'll see soon. Be patient. This is just a little drop-in visit to gauge your talents. And my God, you guys are good. But I'm sorry. I don't leave things up to chance anymore. So..." And you just see her walk up to the guards. And, like, her walking's a little weird because she's still getting the hand of, walking.
Ew.
She says, "Mr. Guards, my name is Prolithian Zare. I did the murders. I have magical spells, you see, and they're of a different plane, combined with the powers of a god. Your simple little dispel magic won't do shit against me, so please, sirs, take me in. I dare you." And
Well,
they seem really intimidated. They're like, and you guys notice that the woman's smile fades. She says, "No? Fine. Leaf, Eliana, an old friend deal with this, then. You know her well. Zovria Knep, forgotten chaos of the Underdark. I command you as your keeper to kill these men." And Eliana just stares at him and scoffs, because she knows, and you guys would all know, that this is her old name.
yeah.
And when he says this, you guys see a glyph appear in the sky. And a woman with a cloak and 2 daggers appears before him in a puff of mist. And she takes these daggers and she lunges at the first 2 guards and, like, instantly slits their throats. And then
Damn, I couldn't
she
shoot at it.
she slides and knocks the 2 behind them down, and slices their, like, ankles and then stabs them in the back. And then for the last one, she just straight stands up and beheads him.
Oh, wow. Poor Sean, John, and Bob.
There was nothing you guys could do about it, because when I mean this bitch appeared and she fucking went off, she went off. I mean, Leaf had taken you guys around the corner, so you guys were so far away, even if you tried to move, it wasn't going to matter. You might have been able to get, like, right next to her, but it wouldn't have mattered. Josie's in a wheelchair, Leaf is somewhere, and Eliana was already around the corner with Faith. So no, I don't think you would have been able to make a roll. But these 5 people dead. If you want to make a roll now, you can.
Oh, there's no point now.
I mean, we could, like, dispose nicely of the bodies.
She's still there, and so is the woman.
Wait, what did that other woman that was just standing there looking around, being like a hoe?
Oh, the one that reported y'all to begin with?
Yeah.
She's still standing there.
Damn, whack as fuck.
So now we know who did it.
Yeah, but damn, I don't think the story would go since all the guards are dead.
Yeah.
Do you want to make a perception check of this hooded figure?
Sure.
Okay.
Man, well, that woman saw it, didn't she?
Yeah, but she ain't good guy.
She's not. I told you guys she was already under the spell.
Yeah.
Let me know what you get. You got a 17?
There's no cameras?
There's no... Bitch, it's the fantasy world. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. Maybe there's, like, I don't know, a wizard in the corner beating off or something. He saw the thing. I don't know.
Shut your ass up.
Can you do a perception check, Haley?
Oh,
That was a bald-headed
I got
lie.
a 7.
You got a 7, okay.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Why don't I just use true seeing?
True sight?
Bro.
Yeah.
What is true sight?
The spell gives the willing creature you touch, can also be myself, the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out of a range of 120 feet.
Oh, swag.
Okay.
That is whack. I don't
You,
know what
you
I
can
would
use
see.
it, sure. I mean, it actually might help in this instance, so it's up to you.
Yeah, I could cast it multiple times, I think. Can I?
Yeah, sure. If you cast it, who are you casting it on? And if it's yourself, let me know.
I have no idea right now. I don't even know what I'd be looking for.
I mean, you can
Do
look
an Arcana
at.
check first.
You can do an Arcana check to see what's going on with the body, and also see what exactly this person that appeared in a puff of mist and a glyph is.
Okay, well, so we had a glyph. We had a perception check. I did my perception check. I got 17. What do we get out of our perceptions first before I do anything crazy?
Oh, looking at this woman, you can't really see her face because of a hood. But the hood that she's wearing seems really fucking familiar.
Wet. Okay.
It's almost like somebody you know has this hood.
Wow, it's like...
Write that down, write that down.
It's like, this is Eliana. Isn't it? Like, why did I say I didn't get high enough to make a comparison?
I mean, Eliana's standing right next to you, so...
Does she have a fucking hood on? I don't know. No, she took off her hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have it on, so...
She's wearing her royal attire presently.
Can I make an intelligence check?
Yeah, you can make an intelligence check on the hood.
Yeah, I wouldn't think I could, but I got a 15 for it.
Yeah, you do think this is Eliana's hood.
Whack! Can I Arcana check everything now?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
More specifically, what are you trying to Arcana check? But yes.
First, the glyph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me know what you get.
Oh, I got a 16.
16? Okay. The glyph is, you'd know it's a little bit, it's a combination of two things. It's seemed like the glyph was of celestial origin, but simultaneously, it seemed like it was from limbo origin. You're not sure what it said, though, because you'd have to do research, but you can remember what the glyph looks like. So if you choose to do research later, you can look it up.
So she's that smart.
So wait, hold on. I'm typing this all down.
Yeah, just type stuff down because I think I'd relay it to Siren anyway.
Angelic glyph, and it's from Limbo. Or it looks like from Limbo. Swag.
Yeah, it's celestial, which means God. So not angelic, but celestial, and it is also limbo. So it's like limbo language, and it's all celestial language.
Swag. And this is all relating to the murders. Swag.
Okay, whack as fuck. Anyway, okay, I kind of checked that. Can I use the same roll, or do I have to reroll
You
again
can use
for
the
another?
same roll. What is it?
Whatever he summoned.
To you, it looks like a person, just a regular elf.
Okay. Arcana check. This dead girl is getting possessed.
Yeah. You literally, you said it yourself. You literally think she's possessed, but you don't think she's being possessed by some demon. You think she's being possessed by something a lot stronger.
Oh wow.
Okay, that's whack as fuck. I can use True Sight. I could. I was thinking of using it on the lady guard, but player knows she's passed out, and this bitch is gonna just disappear anyway. So
I want to do
Oh.
Arcana Check.
You can do an Arcana check. The Lady Guard is down the road somewhere with Faith, but anyway, yeah, you can do an
Siren?
Arcana check. Or yeah, no, Siren. Sorry, I get Faith and Siren mixed up. Anyway, you go ahead, Haley.
23.
Okay, what do you want Arcana check?
The lady.
The lady.
Yeah.
She's got you got really high. She's got a little bit of a different, I guess, frequency to her. It's almost as if she doesn't belong on this plane of existence.
Dang. That's crazy, though.
That's crazy, though.
Woman is not on plane existence swag.
But I basically took a pause so you guys could do a bunch of rolls. But they're still about to talk to you guys. So after this person kills all of these people, you guys are just like in disbelief as I assume you walk a little closer, like what the fuck. Now I would say you are within distance if you wanted to like fight or do some shit like that. Just so you know in the future. Now, because you moved a little closer from where you were after they attacked the guards, because I assume y'all run up like, oh no, don't do that.
This is so whack. I was like,
yeah.
If everyone does run up there, Faith will stay with them, but he doesn't particularly want to go near them, but he also doesn't want to be alone.
Yeah. Well, when they all are dead, they obviously give up running any closer because that'll take them towards the enemy.
Yeah.
But you guys see the woman who just killed all these people in the hood. She takes a knee to the woman who summoned her. And you see the woman who summoned her smile and say, 20 years. I've learned a lot, especially about other worlds, planes, and timelines. And you see her flip, like you see her like move her hand and just pull down the hood of the woman, and she looks identical to Eliana.
No.
Damn.
No.
The only difference is that she has a scar over the upper half of her face and eyebrow.
Wow.
And your Eliana doesn't have any scars.
Different worlds, am I right?
Damn.
Alternate reality.
You see him. You see her motion like her this Eliana wannabe to stand to her feet. And she stands, and she says, anyhow, I'll see you all in person soon. Promise. Revenge is best well thought out. And you see him. You see them gesture, and the Eliana wannabe disappears, and she says, fun catching up and meeting some of you for the very first time. Keep an eye on the skies, because I bet you already figured it out, but you're all so fucked. Oh, and before I go, she snaps one more time, and you just see your Eliana drop to the floor unconscious.
No.
And she
bitch.
smiles and says, don't worry, it's just time for you all to remember everything. And as soon as she says this, all of like the dead bodies around you guys light ablaze, and in an instant they turn to ash before you. Even the dead guards are gone. All of the bodies I dealt with, they're all ash. Okay.
That's Mary saying we should have chose the burn their bodies path.
Yes.
And then the woman collapses to the floor, just as she was before, dead, and then her body also lights a flame and turns to ash.
Is this fucking Endgame?
Endgame.
Literally Thanos.
On that note, Siren.
No!
Hi, Siren. So, Siren,
No.
you ran to your dad's house. What did you do when you got to your dad's house?
I'm gonna tell you what I did. So what I did was I basically
Oh my god.
That's so
She went to the safe space chat.
What I did, what?
what I did.
She
What?
went to the safe space chat.
So what I did was goes the game, baby. What was that? I put the safe
My safe space.
So yeah, that's what I did. I went to my safe space.
What do you?
I'll mention that when Siren got to his dad's house, he did notice that his dad was home.
Oh,
no.
Damn.
Oh,
gotta
shit.
play as your dad now.
You want me to play as my dad?
I'm
or
playing
play
as
my
your dad.
Oh fuck. That makes it more interesting, but also makes it a lot harder. Swag. Okay, so
I'm gonna play
I guess I'm
like
gonna
you
walk-
told me about him. If that makes sense. What did you say, Haley?
I am starving, so I'm gonna go make something to eat, but I'm still gonna
I'm
the
right
rest
here.
I'll be
Okay.
here.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
right
because
here,
this
Haley.
gonna take a little bit of time, depending on
I'm
what
not-
Kiara does. Kiara, shoot. What are you doing?
Okay, I knock, I go in like, hi dad. I need your help with something. It's a really, really big favor.
What the fuck do you want?
Damn. Well, I know you're probably not going to be really happy about this, but I really need you to play along with something. I did something very bad. I really cannot get caught. It's serious.
So you brought trouble here.
That wasn't my intention.
What the fuck did you get yourself into?
It's a really long story, and I promise it will all make sense once I'm done.
Does it have to do with the law?
I think it's better to come clean, so yes, it is.
You see your dad. He's always mad looking, but now he looks like he's fuming. And
Oh shit.
he says, I had to beat the shit out of you for bringing trouble here.
No, wait, please.
Shut up!
He says, I'll help you for what respect I have left for your mom. He says, you are a disgrace, an accident. And if you ever come back after this, I'll turn you into the police myself for whatever the hell you did.
He just looks at him and goes really quiet. He's like, this is the last and only thing I'm going to ask you to help me with.
His dad turns around and he walks in to his house. And you see him looking through a cabinet.
I'm going to peek over his shoulder, see what he's doing over there.
You notice he's looking through scrolls.
Oh. Can I do an insight check? I don't want to talk to him. He's scary.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
He's funny. Dexter, did you open my door?
Actually,
Dexter,
do an Arcana check on them to see what kinds they are.
Arcana check. Damn. Oh no, I did good. 15.
Okay, you Arcana check, and these seem like they're all different kinds of magical scrolls, each one having like different cause. You yourself know that your dad isn't magic oriented, so it seems like when worst comes to worst, he uses these scrolls to get out of a messy situation. And he says, does the guard know what you look like?
No.
Okay, what did you look like when you committed the crime?
I'm in your disguise.
Can I put it on?
No, you can put it on, yeah.
Yeah, I will put it on to show him. I look like this.
Okay.
Emiliano, you look like
he
My
looks
name's
at you.
Emiliano.
Okay. He nods and he takes note of the way you look and he says, okay, take it off.
I take it off.
And he says, make the house look like a mess.
A mess? Okay.
Knock shit over.
Oh, okay. And
Oh,
he
be a
just kind
bad
of does
kid.
it.
Be a bad kid.
Yeah, he's trying so hard. He's like knocking over chairs, like slowly, like setting them down. He's like, okay, knock shit over. All right, and he starts like just taking this chair and he just swings it, just like
And
everywhere.
he says, close the door.
I close the door.
Okay. And you see your dad looking over a particular scroll that he has in his hands, and he starts mumbling some stuff under his breath you can't hear, but you assume that it's an incantation. And he does this for a while, and then you hear a knock on the door. And it's Annabelle. You hear her voice. She says, "Hello? Is anyone home?" And your dad, you see the scroll light up as soon as she says this. And your dad stands and he flips the table in front of him. And you see, as you glance over, like to where he threw the table, you see a being standing there. And it looks exactly like you when you were in that disguise.
Oh my god, that's so swag. Okay,
Swag.
And
that's so cool.
your dad says, follow my lead. And he screams and he says, "Get away from me and my son! We don't even know you! Help!" And
shit, damn.
and Annabelle barges in and she sees the illusion. And the illusion jumps off of the counter over Annabelle and swings out the door. And it just starts running, and Annabelle turns and charges after him.
Nice, sexy.
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 And your dad straightens up the house and he gestures you towards the door.
All right, do I have to like roll anything to like hide from Annabelle, or do I just go to the door?
You can go to the door.
You're
She already saw you. You're not the one in disguise. She already saw you. It's just she thinks you and the bad guy are two different people.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just go to the door then.
Yeah. And he closes the door behind you and you are outside.
Oh my gosh.
And you glance over and you see Annabelle running down the road after this figure that your dad created.
Oh my god, I turn to my dad, I'm like, thank you, I'll never ask for anything again.
He already closed the door as soon as you walked out.
Oh, okay. Well, he says it to himself, and he just kind of smiles like, yes, I did that. Well, he did that. Alright. I still have the ring on me, correct? I should.
Yes, you do.
Alright, cool. Alright, well, now I'm gonna head my way to the castle and get out of this entire mess.
Okay. As you do, you hear an alarm. Both groups. So this is something you all see, okay? In here. You guys all hear an alarm. And you guys look up, like looking around like where the alarm is, and you look up and you see like a projection of sorts in the sky.
It's like Megamind!
And at this point, for the other group, Eliana has awoken. And she had explained to you guys, she says, I remember everything before the time stones and everything. I remember Prolifian and everything. And I assume this is the same thing that happened to the people at the castle. Since Lee said that he said it's time for all of us to remember. So us as in everyone at the castle, yeah? I'm assuming, but we should probably get back that way. And I assume you guys were all in both groups heading back towards the castle. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's when you guys heard this alarm, and then you saw a projection of sorts in the sky. And you all in the sky see a man. And
get out of here.
He has a bit of he has purplish hair with a tinge of red to it, and it's to his shoulders, right? And his eyes were the same red color that you guys saw in that woman, so blood red.
Oh.
And the man is an elf, and he smiles, and he says, "I'm smiling because after years of imprisonment, I finally escaped to tell you all the truth. My name is Prolifian Zare, and I was framed for being a villain. But in reality, I was being held prisoner by Onyx Hessenite and his nobles. Your queen helped me escape, and she was so apologetic. She explained she was being used by Onyx and controlled by the nobles who were supposed to be hers. She came to me for help. Of course, I obliged. I promised her that I'd save her from this monster that ravaged both our lives and erased all of your memories of it so he could rule. The reality of it all? I was the heir to the throne. But Onyx overthrew me and slaughtered my parents and everyone who was against him. He took the crown. He's gotten away with it for years, but not anymore. Just in case you don't believe me, ask the queen yourself. And you guys see Eliana, who's standing next to you. You see her face appear, but she has the scar on the upper half of her face, right? But it seems like someone recently dug into it, and it looks fresh. Yeah. She cries.
Damn.
She cries on this projection and says, "The king is a tyrant, and Prolifian saved me. Prolifian promised to stop his reign, and I believe in him. Please help us stop Onyx and the nobles." And you see Prolifian, he takes back the projection and says, "Revolt, my people. You see your queen's tears, you see her wounds by your king. Will you stand by and let a tyrant rule? We fight for hope. We fight for freedom. We are the hopeful."
Uh-oh.
No, he did not.
He did not. He did not. Haley, you hear this shit, don't you?
I hear it. He literally just stole our identity.
He really fucking did, bro.
Identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
And the vision in the sky fades.
And the guy.
And you hear, in both cases, and both of like where both groups are, so where Siren is and where everyone else is, you guys literally hear everybody running and moving and rioting in the streets, running around, and it seems like everybody is heading in the direction of the palace.
Oh,
damn,
shit.
bitch.
And Eliana's like, "Fuck, we got to get back." And
oh yeah, no, we're fucking going, bitch.
And so I'm assuming you're all going back to the palace in this mob of people that are following too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys start heading back to the palace. Is there anything you want to do on the way there?
Probably not, considering there's
Wait, can I get a disguise kit?
thing going on right now.
You
I want to get disguise kits.
You can get a disguise kit when you get back to the palace, but for now you can just put on the disguise that you had on, or you can change it up a little bit because you still have that disguise kit.
No, just to keep it for because I mean they literally stole her identity, so she shouldn't be looking like herself right now.
Well, no, it'll be fine.
Okay.
I think you guys are in just like a bit of a hurry to get to the palace. But you also, I should mention, you guys don't know where that projection came from. It literally just, was in the sky, as Zare warned you when he spoke to you a few seconds previous. And literally everybody, okay? I mean, people are running out of their houses before you, even in small little villages like the one that Siren's dad lives at, right?
Shit, man.
They're bustling out the houses. Some of them have like pitchforks, some of them have knives. They have all the weapons that they have. Some of them literally brought kitchen forks, okay? They are bustling out their houses and they are running for the palace. Yes.
May I have a question? Do they have like spoons and like little like butter knives?
Please.
Yeah, no, some of them do. They don't have any other weapons.
Ew, that's funny. Alright, that's all I wanted.
This is America.
So as you basically bump like Siren, you bump into the rest of the group on your way there. So you just rejoin them. So everyone's together again.
Yay.
And once you guys are still a pretty good distance away from the palace, but you can see that the palace gates were broken through, and these people are at the steps of the palace, basically, at this point.
Oh shit, dog. Oh shit, dog.
It's not like we can even explain with that shit, too.
And, you see, like, now it's getting, the closer you get to the palace, the more crowded everything gets, and you guys are getting pushed, shoved around, and like it's getting hard for you guys to even walk.
It's like a heavy metal concert.
If we get out of the crowd into a safe space, I can cast Sanctuary or like teleport, and we can all teleport into the palace.
It's up to you.
Yeah. I have Word of Recall, so so I can teleport literally all of us in the fucking palace.
Does that require concentration? How long does it
Actually no, it's instantaneous.
Is there any type of movement or anything you have to do for it? It's not just like
I just speak it. I say, go back. I literally says it says just voice, and I'm like, bye. And
how far? Is there like a distance on it?
For how far it can teleport?
Yeah.
No, it can teleport to any sanctuary.
Nice. Yeah,
and
you can do
basically,
that. How many people can you take?
So up to 5. Is there 5 in our group? That includes me.
There's you. There's.
Wait, actually, never mind. It's 6 people, including me. So.
There's you. There's Siren, Leaf, Eliana, and then there's 5.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it says you and up to 5 willing creatures.
We're willing creatures.
Yeah, you're all creatures.
I'm just a little creature.
You're a little creature. She can tell anyone that's within 5 feet of her that's willing, which means she can choose the people that she wants. Really? So she'll just tell them to move out of the crowd and be like, and then the palace.
Just imagine it.
So you're trying to get out of the crowd first. You're trying to get out of the crowd.
Well, do we merge into the crowd, or did the crowd push us?
You guys are currently getting pushed apart and spread by this fucking crowd.
Well, oh my gosh.
I mean, those of you who are smaller, you're slowly getting pushed away from each other. And Josie, you're barely even able to sit in your wheelchair anymore. It's literally people are pushing it so much that you're about to fall on your face.
Dude, she's gonna fly up.
You can't do that because your wheelchair's like that. If you want to fly up, actually.
Dude, imagine she'll just grab Faith because you're small, right, Faith?
He's like 6 foot, but he skips.
Well, who would be the closest to her that she could just fucking pick up and put on her lap and just fly up?
I don't know how big Siren is, but I feel like Siren would be the smallest.
Siren, get back your ass back in here!
Unless Siren's also 6 foot, because Leaf's also pretty tall as well, and he's buff.
Well.
Okay.
Kiara, you better come the fuck in here.
I guess Kiara's never coming back.
I will take Faith if she's not coming back, because Faith is skinty and light, even if he's 6 foot.
Yeah, he weighs like 130, 120-ish.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, we'll just say you take Faith.
Yeah, you
take Faith up in the sky, and I want you both to make perception checks.
Oh yes, please.
Mom called me.
I didn't get No, it's too late. I took Faith up into the sky for Josie.
So they're levitating.
They are levitating.
Is there a wheelchair left behind? I need to know.
No, they're on the wheelchair.
Sorry, just sees his meemaw.
Peepaw.
What did you guys get on the perception check? Not Kiara.
23.
23 and a 7?
Yeah, don't ask why I'm not doing good today.
Faith, you look in the crowd, and you actually, there's a lot of people, but you rolled really high. So you notice Spring, Lucian, and Shanra also in this crowd, and
fuck.
they're trying to fight their way to the castle. You make the assumption that they were out there, but then they were running back to the palace when the crowd came up. And they're a lot closer to the palace. So up there, they're getting like bodied. I mean, Lucian's pretty, buff and shit, but it's pretty bad. Shanra's
Yo, how many
tiny,
pounds? How many
and
pounds can I carry?
I how 300.
300. So Josie's tall, so she's probably 140, and you're 130. So
Yeah. So you and your stuff as well. So you're probably about 300 as it is. So any more and you'd probably break.
Funny as fuck.
So Spring, Lucian, and Shanra, Faith, you notice that they're trying to fight their way back. But Shanra's really tiny, and Spring's really light. And you see Shanra basically get freaking jolted to the floor, like straight up bodied. And Lucian noticed,
Yo,
and he you see him jump and like cover her. And in the process, Spring gets lost from the crowd, like the two of them, and she gets like freaking dragged away by the crowd. And at this point, Lucian and Shanra, even though Lucian's protecting her, they're basically getting fucking kicked, stepped on, like fucking bodied. And Lucian's trying to like, guard her from all of it, because it looks like Shanra basically got knocked out. And yeah, so that's what you see.
dude. Well, I guess Josie's gonna go put Faith somewhere so he's not getting destroyed by the fucking crowd.
Yeah, you didn't see this,
He's
Josie,
gonna
so
get
you wouldn't
disintegrated.
know. So all I assume you're doing is trying to put Faith away.
Yeah, unless Faith tells Josie, because Josie can fly for some magical technology reason.
Yeah, Faith is gonna let Josie know that Shanra, Lucian, and Spring are like in the crowd, and he'll point them out to her.
I think she would go try to help Lucian first, because Shanra's passed the fuck out, and she doesn't like that shit. Because she flies.
Okay. What are you gonna do with Faith? Because you couldn't support another person.
Bro,
no,
didn't
I
Lucian have
already-
wings?
I already put Faith down.
Yes, Lucian does have wings, but how do you sprout wings in a crowd of people that are stepping on you?
They'll
I don't
step
know.
on your wings.
To be honest, I imagine he could like use his wings to push on the heads of the people around him to like push them out, and then he'll like stand on them.
Well, to be fair, for some reason you don't see Lucian doing this. You think that there's something stopping him, and you're not 100% sure what. Because you do know he has wings, but for some reason he's not using them. But you've rolled really high on perception, so the excuse, I guess, that I could say I'm using is he doesn't have the clothes that are designed to support his wings. So literally he'd literally be naked if he pulled out his wings.
You just see a naked man just fly away.
That's pretty funny.
And on the process, he has on his armor, so in the process he'd also damage the hell out of his wings.
Right.
So that's why he's not using them. He wasn't prepared for this to happen, essentially. Where did you put Faith down?
I just put him like outside the crowd.
There is no outside of the crowd unless you're like miles away.
Can I go to one of the windows up in the palace?
You can do that. You can put Faith in a window.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you're going through this window, bitch. Go through the window.
I assume you open the window. Well, actually, everyone is like looking through the windows, Fabian and everybody. So I assume you go to the window where Fabian is, and you just.
I'll go to Fabian. Yeah, well, of course, Josie would do that. I didn't know anyone was looking out the windows.
Yeah, no, everybody's looking out the windows because they heard the crowd and they're overwhelmed by it and they don't really know what to do. And they also know that you guys are out there, so they're like, freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, Josie's bringing Faith to Fabian, so.
Yeah, so Faith is good. Fabian grabs him. That's essentially what the crowd looks like, yeah.
It's a mosh pit.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
do the
pretty
circle.
fucking
Let's do
bad.
the circle of death, bro.
He's like a heavy metal artist. Everyone, one person standing on the other side, the other person standing on the other side, kill each other.
But Josie's gonna try to help Lucian out with Shanra because they're both getting beat the fuck up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you would get really hurt in a crowd like that, dog.
Really quick, Siren, what are you doing?
I am trying to maneuver the fuck out of this car. Let me see if I have any spells
There
that
is
will help me.
no out of the crowd unless you go up or you get to the front of the palace.
Wow, it rolled a 0 for authentication check. Let me see.
Actually, wait, Josie. Actually, wait. Before Josie's gonna find Sabora and be like, "Girl, I need you to use your wings to get like some of these people, our friends, out of here."
Okay.
Hurt some people in the process. It's fine.
So you
And
go.
Sabora's like-
You basically. I assume you tell Faith to go tell Sabora, and then because if you go in there, that's going to be a whole process.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, "Hey, get Sabora here and just tell her to help our friends. Don't do anything else. Just help our friends out."
Okay. Sabora, you know now.
She gonna come help
I use a spell
because
slot.
family.
Okay.
Family.
Sabora, what do you want to do with that?
He's gonna go. She's gonna go and grab Lucian first. She'll just like pluck him out of the crowd and fly away.
He's holding Shanra
Yeah,
right now
he
too.
is. I don't think you're going to be able to support both of them.
You can split his.
Can I roll a strength check?
If you try to grab Lucian, he's going to hand you Shanra, who's
Oh,
knocked
okay,
out.
that's fine.
Okay. You got Shanra, and you towed her up to the top floor, like the palace, where where the healers are. So Siren, currently, you're getting bodied by a bunch of people. I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw.
He's not the strongest orc. 16.
16. Okay. Just enough to be able to still stand on your own.
Swag.
But you are getting dragged away. You don't actually know what direction you're going in. You're just kind of going in directions. But you think you're going towards the palace. You're trying.
Can I use Dimension Door?
You can actually. You can.
Would people try to come in with you?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, well, we can shove them back out.
No!
I don't know if I would trust that.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust that with Dimension Door.
Do you have Misty Step?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Who the hell plans for a mosh pit?
I know.
Wait, why haven't she become a heavy metal artist yet? I'm curious.
Who?
Okay, but
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline rocket.
Jacqueline could rock it.
Oh yeah, I kind of can do a natural screamo, but not a good one.
It's farther than I will ever get. No, I don't have Misty Step.
Okay, then you're just getting dragged around the crowd. I pray for you.
Wait, can I? Wait. I want to see. Well, I want to see who helped. Josie helped her. So can I? Wait, don't I have like right in the?
You can.
Hold on,
I'll let you make a perception check to see the people that you see around you that you know.
Yeah, because if not, I can write in the sky and say help, Siren.
Lightning bolt on the crowd.
Oh my gosh!
Executed.
Everyone dies. We kill the entire population. Woo!
We fixed it. 13.
Go
Okay.
team!
So you can't really see this guy because people's arms keep going and hitting you in the head every time you go to look. But you do see, not too far away from you is Leaf, and he's about the same area you are, and Leaf is with Eliana, so those two are sticking together. Leaf's got like one arm wrapped around Eliana. And in the very far distance, you see Spring getting fucking dragged away by like a group of people, literally, because she's fucking light, so she's just going where the crowd goes. It's like if Haley were in a mosh pit.
Oh my lord, she
Also,
would break.
Haley, your bones would all be broken.
Pretty much.
But that's those are the only people that you see at the moment.
Okay. Well, I don't know if it's DM or if to talk to them. Can Josie or Sabora like look outside and see like the sky?
Yeah, we just saved, I think, Leaf because Josie basically took Lucian and I guess Sabora took Shanra.
Yeah.
So we both team tagged them and dragged them up.
Yeah.
Well, I need y'all to come back down here and help me.
Oh no, they're looking. I think Sabora and Josie are both looking.
Alright, I'm gonna skywrite.
Lucian's also gonna. Well, I don't think the skywriting's gonna help because they're looking through the crowd. They have to find you. The sky, like they know you're in there.
Okay. I think I had like bright light or something.
You can look
Blight,
that
you're
up.
gonna kill people?
That might help if you have some sort of like something to like stick out. When you drop Lucian off inside, he's beaten to hell and back, but he goes and he's going to change so he can go use his wings as well.
Yes, do it, sir.
Oh, I have dancing lights. Can that help?
Yeah, that can.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you going to use it?
Let me see what it is. Hold on. You must touch a charm or human you see within range. It must be the wasn't saved, so it does so as you can finish.
You can make yourself a target, like point to yourself, Then you're like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Sabora, and Josie, you guys both see Siren light up like a freaking light in the crowd.
Glow stick.
Yeah, like a glow stick.
Can Josie still find Spring in the crowd also?
Can I do it for Spring too?
One person, Siren. And then yes, you can make a perception check. Josie.
17.
Okay. Yes, you did find Spring. She's near the front of the palace, but she keeps getting like taken under. It's like
I'm just
like she keeps falling, right? And then you like lose her for a second, and then she's suddenly on the opposite side. And you're like, holy shit, what is happening?
I point Sabora to Spring and say, "Go get her! Go get him!" Sorry, no. She's like, Josie's like, Sabora, go get Spring. I'm gonna get Siren.
She doesn't even say anything. She like leaps off the balcony and like dives for her.
Okay.
Scariest shit ever.
Josie, you don't really have too much of an issue getting Siren because he's farther back compared to where Spring is. So you get Siren. He's all good now. I assume you put him in his little place over there. In the palace.
Oh yeah, put him with Luna.
Yep. So Sabora, you're having a lot harder of a time. Because Spring keeps going under, you reach your hand out and then like a random fucking stranger grabs your hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, not you.
And
get off of me, bitch!
I want you to roll a d5 and we'll see if you actually grab Spring.
Oh shit. God bless the random person that decides to grab onto my health spawn.
Oh, dude, Sabora hisses and they just immediately let go.
They're gonna fall to the death. She like slaps
okay.
like, not you.
I can't do it, Dad. D5. Wait, which one's a D5?
No, you gotta roll exclamation point. Roll D5.
Oh, I don't know why I thought slash.
It happens. It happens.
You grab onto a person, right? And then like 3 other people also grab onto you. And you're not sure if the person that you grabbed is Spring or not because you have 5 people grabbing onto you, pulling you down.
Right.
It's a girl.
So I'll make you make a strength save.
Okay.
It's at them.
Oh, wow. 23.
You fucking rip like the person that you have in your hand up out of this like crowd of people, and it's literally an old man.
Fuck them. Throw them down.
Yeah, Sabor is just like, and then drops him. Well, yeah, she drops him because she's not a good person, so she would not care for this old man.
Fair enough, girl.
You look around the crowd and you don't see Spring in the crowd anymore. You do see Eliana in the back, and you also do see Leaf if you want to grab one of those.
Yeah,
Josie's
I mean,
command.
I guess will, because we need to get everyone out of the crowd as soon as possible, so she's gonna go for Eliana.
Okay. Yeah, you go for Eliana. She's still far back enough that it's not that much of an issue, and also Leaf's buffering for her. You grab Eliana, and you get her inside. So now the only people that are left in this crowd are currently Leaf and Spring.
We gotta get Spring's. Okay, so Josie's gonna perception check for Spring again, I guess.
Josie, your wheelchair is running out of gas.
Oh no, she's gonna park it. She's not gonna risk falling in
It's
the
not
fucking
electrical?
No, it's not electrical.
Can Josie do one more perception check before, I guess she needs to park it?
Well, you're gonna have to go back in the building, because if you park it outside, you're gonna get bodied, which you already know. But
Damn, Josie
What
would
about
dive
the
in if she saw Spring.
yeah, no, you can check. You can check another perception check. What'd you get?
I didn't do anything yet.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't get a good
You
thing. I
don't
got
see
a
anything.
9. Yeah, so she's gonna go in the palace, and that's it.
They'll
Really.
help you get through the window, because there's no way you're getting through the front door. It's literally covered.
Oh yeah, no. She can still walk, so she basically just climbs out of her wheelchair and then drags the wheelchair in.
What about the balcony?
Yeah, she can land.
The balcony. Yeah, you can land on the balcony.
That's where Sabor's been landing.
I'll go
Okay.
land on the balcony.
Yeah, you can land on the balcony. Okay, you land on the balcony and you're looking at the crowd. Lucian actually comes back now, and he hops off the balcony, diving, looking around for Spring. He sees Leaf, and he just goes ahead and grabs Leaf and helps Leaf back up to the top of the palace, where
Yeah.
So you guys are essentially just looking for Spring at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Poor baby.
Or
Can I
we'll
help?
immediately go back out, and hover above the crowd looking for her.
Spora?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, make a perception check for me. I have to make a perception check.
Perception check, but I go out of the app.
Oh, you got a
10.
10. Okay. No, you have not been able to lay eyes on her yet.
Okay.
Can I try to do a perception check to help her?
Everyone can make a perception check, which is what I'm doing presently. All of my characters have to make fucking perception checks.
Whoa, Josie!
23.
23, we got a 22, a 23.
An 18 on Eliana's end. Okay. So,
bro, he's gonna be body dog.
So everyone above an 18, which is what Eliana got. So everyone basically except for Leaf and
Faith.
Let me roll for Lucian.
Fabian got a 22.
Ooh, Fabian knows where she is.
Fabian, Siren, and Josie all got above 20 right now.
I gotta roll one more. Okay. Leon's inside. Leon's fine. He's just watching everything happen, because he really can't do anything, because even if you wanted to, there's no way you're getting out the front doors. And there's no way to get around, through the back to the front either, because there is a back door, but there's a gated area, and the people are surrounding the gate too. Just want to make that clear.
Chanel and Leon. Oh.
They're inside.
I'll just roll for them.
Yeah, you guys can check for them. Basically everyone who got above a 20, since that was basically all of you guys, with one of your characters, you guys see in the crowd, you see Spring, and she's like waving, like trying to get help. And at this point, she's like more fucking hurt than fucking Genre was.
Oh,
Yo,
Like she is barely conscious, like doing her best to wave at you guys. But she's like small.
Who's gonna go grab her?
I can't fly. Can I fly?
It's only Lucian and Sabora, but also Shamil can take Owlie, and Owlie can grab her too.
Owlie can do that.
So I guess we'll all check for strength checks and see if we can grab her.
Yeah.
And as you guys are watching, I should mention, you guys are watching and you're like on their way to fly over to her. And oh, y'all are gonna hate me. You see, I want. How many paladins do we have, or magically inclined people?
Me.
A lot.
Me.
Okay,
Josie.
I'm not even gonna ask the specifics. Okay, if you are magically inclined, like your character has magic, does magic, or has a voice in their head, this will include you. So paladins also count in this. Anyway, you guys see a very dangerous aura approaching Spring.
Oh no.
Shit.
And the issue with this is that you guys are flying over there, and the second you see it, it's already like right beside her. And all you see is and since you guys rolled so high, you literally see a knife in the air.
Oh.
And then it's suddenly like gone, and you just see visceral reaction on Spring's face. You make the assumption she was in fact stabbed, and Eliana sees this, and boy, you best believe that that's not good. You see Eliana jump from the fucking balcony. She doesn't have wings or anything, but you see her jump from the balcony, and she casts Featherfall. Lands on her feet, and as soon as she lands on the floor, she casts Earthquake. And everybody, you see this crowd all like fucking topple to the ground, because this earthquake makes them all tumble, and they all tumble in different directions and shit. And the front door is now clear for you guys to walk out. I mean, you might hit some bodies, but you know they're down. And Eliana says, she screams at the top of her lungs. She says, "If you stand up, you will be executed for the attempted murder of my daughter." And everyone fucking stays down. None of them fucking move.
Good.
And the ones in the distance freeze. Like they are frozen in their spots because they know who this is. They know this is the queen, kind of thing. And she goes running, and at this point anyone who is flying is also at where she is. And the being that you all saw that has a dark magical aura disappeared. But you guys, I want you guys to make a perception check to see if it's anywhere near. But it is no longer near Spring, is what I'm saying, I suppose. So
All right, 3.
Everyone can make perception check.
Fine.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Long as you get above a 10, you should be good.
Oh yeah, Josie above a 10. Let me go see Shamil's ass.
And I don't know if I have to roll Arcana check, but was this aura that was like around Spring? Was it like a magic aura?
It seemed like it was a
Person, okay.
and it did seem fairly familiar. But if you wanted more than that, you'd have to make an Arcana check. Sabora does not see anything.
Can I do that?
You can make an Arcana check, yeah.
Oh, girl, 30.
You got a what?
A 30.
Okay. The aura seems basically identical to the one. Actually, you would know. It seems like a possession. but above a possession of just a demon.
Okay.
So keep note of that. But they seemed,
Right now.
human-esque. They seemed human-esque. You're kind of confused. They seemed human for what it was, but you're assuming that it's just possession because of that. Everyone who got above a 10, you guys fucking see him, and like you see him like bolting in the distance, and like at this point, everyone who's still in the palace, the second that he saw like Leaf, the second Leaf saw Eliana jump like from the palace, he fucking bolted down the stairs and he ran for the front door. And at this point, Leaf's like running out the front door, and he starts running towards the dude who's trying to escape. Anybody
Can
who
Shamil also?
yes,
Can
anybody
Shamil also do it?
yes, you can run too. Anyone
Shamil's
who
taking alley, bitch. She's going.
anyone who is flying, if you want to catch the culprit, you have ample opportunity to now. Basically,
Can I ride someone and fly on them?
it would basically
That
just
bitch
be
dead.
Sabora. So Sabora, it's your moment. I'll have Lucid check if you don't make high enough, but I think Sabora's got this.
She's gonna hone in on her target. Do I have to make another roll?
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a athletics.
This is all up to you.
It can be athletics, acrobatics, or strength, whichever one you want to do.
I will do acrobatics. 12?
Yeah, it wasn't that hard of a roll. You catch up to him, and you grab onto him. And at this point, Leaf and the Leaf is basically right up with you. And he grabs this dude by the fucking neck and like starts dragging him inside. And the rest of the guard also, is like standing with weapons behind them. And Eliana, she's at this point picked up Spring, who has the dagger, by the way, that stabbed her is gone. It's not even in the guy's hand, and you guys don't know where it is. However, Spring has a big fucking like gash in her chest.
No!
As fuck.
And
Whack.
you guys see Eliana running towards the fucking front door of the palace. And she's like fucking going, dude. And as she's doing this, you guys are, and all of you guys who are in the palace and everything are watching. You guys see Spring's tattoos are pulsing a purple color and lighting up. And now that you guys have basically remembered relatively everything from the Nick Cerberus campaign, because you remembered the entire fight with Zarre, the timeline and everything, everybody. Even those who weren't attending the whole mission. You guys remember this vaguely from when Onyx had it. And his used to do the same thing. And it was never a good thing. To say the very least. So I assume at this point everyone goes inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone regroups inside. They're all around Eliana. As soon as Eliana gets in the door, some healers are around her. Some are already healing everybody who was out there before, but as soon as they see Spring, they start attempting to heal her. Now that you're all up close, you see that the tattoos on her neck, the celestial, they're celestial, elvish, and they are limbo. That's the three origins, right? And the celestial and the elvish ones seem to be like pulsing, but the limbo ones are just regular skin color, right? And the ones that are pulsing this purple color, they're also fading. And the healers start healing Spring, and they heal most of the wounds except for the stab wound. They try to heal it and it doesn't work.
Damn.
What do you guys want to do about that?
Can I roll a medicine?
Yeah, you can roll a medicine check.
Can I roll Arcana?
You can do an Arcana check too.
22.
I gotta do Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who did medicine?
Me.
Okay, what did you roll?
22.
Okay, you think that the wound's been poisoned. Okay. And then what did you guys get? Who did Arcana?
Sabora got a 25.
What about you?
Jesse got above a 20, and I am starting to roll for Shamil. And she got a 16.
You guys know that there is an Arcana element to this.
Damn, bitch.
You're just not sure exactly what it is, but you think that if it's Arcana, that it might be able to be resolved by Arcana.
Okay.
And as you sit and try to think, the glyphs on her neck are continually becoming dimmer and dimmer, and basically disappearing.
Oh, she's dying.
I assume you all tell each other the news that you figure out. So,
Yeah.
So Siren says it's a poison. You two say that it's magic.
It's a mix between the two. Shamil can try lesser restoration to cure the poison, but they gotta figure out what the Arcana is first. The dagger's gone, right?
Yes. It got lost in the crowd, you assume?
Can we Arcana this bitch right here? This bitch Leaf dragged in?
You're Josie, right? Saying that? Because, I mean, like, you're Josie's trying to do this because Josie would be familiar. And, actually, I take that back. You both look over, Shamil and Josie, and, the person looks up at you with, blood red eyes.
Yeah, fuck this stupid shit.
Ew.
Fuck it.
So you both recognize those eyes.
Nose. Damn stupid ass. Well, dumbass. Anyway. Can Jesse use True Sight to see the Arcana's nature, like, and shit like that? Would it work?
I mean, not necessarily. You just assume that this is just a killer. They wanted her dead.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, that's all that True Sight would tell you, is that this magic it comes from limbo, and it's got an intent to kill.
Dispel magic.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I dispel magic on it?
Yeah, you can try roll dispel magic. Or, well, what's your not roll? What's your spell save for it?
You'll be able to find your safe.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target. And for any free spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals.
What's your spell cast? Yeah, what's that? DC equals.
My save DC is 15.
For that, yeah, that's for the spell. That's what they'd have to do. Yeah, no. You dispel the magic on it, and when you do this, the tattoos stop fading, and her eyes jolt open, but they're a purple color, and she lost the whites of her eyes as well as her pupils. You guys remember this would happen to Onyx, whenever he was being possessed by the gods that were at one time in him. And in an echoey voice, just like Onyx used to do, she says, you disputed the magic that was attempting to remove us from her system entirely. This magic has a similar feel to that which was once cursed upon Onyx before the time relic was eliminated. So we believe it must have come from the same caster. She still has a strong poison in her body, which seemingly has originated from Limbo. We can counteract this, though. It may take a few days. She will be out of commission and in a very sensitive state, so please protect her well this time. You should be able to heal her wounds now as well. And before you ask, we also cannot explain why we reside here, as it breaks our heavenly laws by disturbing the natural order. All we can say is she is important, even more so than that of a simple princess.
Cool.
Magic.
You guys want to ask any questions or say anything?
No.
Uh,
The best way to treat them.
Y'all both cut out. Shit.
I stopped talking when I heard
I mean, I don't think we like. There's not much to ask because they're not going to explain where they are. Can we? Yeah, whatever Haley said in the chat.
the magical being said that they were going to.
Okay.
Okay, and they said they can't really explain their shit because the time will come. So.
Yeah, they basically just said you're shit out of luck for finding out why we're here. Because we can't tell you, but they did basically say that they were gods. I mean, they didn't directly say it, but they said celestial beings, and you know that means gods. So yes, gods.
I'm not religious.
I also should mention the only things lit up currently on her neck are the ones that are celestial and elven.
That's good.
So the limbo ones are currently either tattooed or.
Damn, I wonder if the limbo ones have to do with the creators.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so you guys don't have any questions?
No, there's
No.
not much you can ask because they're not going to explain their presence or, much because they're like, you're out of luck, bye.
I mean, they
I'm
said
like, okay.
they didn't say that they couldn't explain anything. They just said they couldn't explain their presence. You could
like why they're there?
Yeah, they can't explain why they're there. Yes, they can
Can I ask
answer
what-
any other question.
Can I ask what type of gods they are?
They say elven, they're elven gods as well as celestial. They say that there are multiple gods within them, like within the form. So it's like there's a steering wheel within like spring, and they like all of the gods have like a hand on it that are both elven and celestial. Some have more power over others in certain instances and certain times, but Spring is the one in control, and to be honest, she doesn't even know that she has like their presence within her.
Maybe we should ask them if they're the ones who are what's the word? Not committing the murders, but the one that's gonna kill everybody. Remember? The Elvis lady said that.
Why would the gods want to do that shit?
I don't know. Gods are weird. God literally said, "Oh, you don't like me?"
Elven gods there.
To be fair, you could ask that question if they know who it is or something like that.
You'd expose to the whole group the entire plan, though.
Oh yeah, true. And it's only certain people who know. You're right.
Dumbass. I'm just kidding. You would expose it too fucking fast, and everyone would be like, "What?
Murder."
Whoa.
You could ask their alignment, though.
What is your alignment?
They all say that they say that all of us who are elven and celestial are neutral and good alignments. None of us are evil.
Okay.
Cool.
We can trust them.
What about those tattoos that aren't glowing? Like, what the fuck is that shit?
They say we can't give you too much information on this, but all we can say is that they are very, very bad. For not only her, but everyone around her.
Maybe we should tell them Zara is back.
Zarya has returned.
You see them like say, "Yeah, I know he's over there," and they kind of gesture to the person.
Wow.
Oh, bruh. I know.
Clap, 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 clap.
They
I'm a killer.
they say in the future keep an eye on Spring because if she dies, putting it lightly, it's not good, and that we can only do so much, they say,
That's fair.
because
Nice.
us being here
Ask them.
technically interferes with laws, but we all made compromises with the laws of our godliness to stay here and do what we are doing presently.
Cool.
They also say, I'm also pretty sure that Mr. over there who stabbed her to begin with might have a good idea for why we're here. So it might be a good idea for you to interrogate him instead of just kill him, the gods say.
His name.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Can we ask them what his alignment is?
What?
Zarya do be evil though.
Oh, so you wanna know what Zaray's alignment is?
Yeah, just out of curiosity, just for mine.
Yeah. It's chaotic evil.
Swag.
That's really bad, girl.
People from before you remember that he used to be lawful evil. That's changed.
Poor baby. He's just misunderstood.
Chaotic.
He went from lawful to chaotic, but he's still evil. Any other questions? You can ask about other people because they can give you information on other people if you do, but you don't have to. I'm just kind of putting it out there.
I'm trying to think.
Because there are good questions you can ask right now that they could actually probably give you a good hint on.
I'm trying to think of any.
That's kind of why I'm holding here right now, because I'm trying to give you.
Okay, so we can ask anything, like besides
absolutely anything. They know they are literal gods. They have been watching you all. They've been watching this like it's a TV show.
Oh, it's like WandaVision. Who's PK?
That's a good question. Do you want to elaborate on that question so that they can actually answer it? Because if you just say PK, they're gonna be like, "What?"
Who's capturing like magic people down on Earth and enslaving them?
Yeah, you answer her first.
They say, a noble.
A noble. Do you know the origin of like the noble? Like at least like where they like where they came from, what race they are?
They say that
a name.
A name.
They say that they can't give you a name because that's interfering too much. But basically, what they can do is give you hints to things. So the more questions you ask, probably the better. But they will give you a hint on this. They want to tell you their race, which that means I have to look up their race. Because
Cube man.
What's their name? Their surname? What's their family's name?
What's their social? Can we ask if they're connected to the person who's the noble that's gonna bring like destroy everything and bring an army?
If you ask that question, they will directly say yes.
Okay, cool. So they are connected. Great.
They say PK originates from Nyxurberos.
Ooh.
Okay, let me search that.
Mario penis ass.
They say they originate from Nyxurberos. They were born here.
Damn.
Hold on, I gotta get the glue off my finger so I can type this.
They do mention, they say it's a little complicated though, but we can't get further into this.
information. Okay, hold on. I'm writing this all down.
Did
There's
we
so
ask
I did.
for McDonald's for dinner?
Yes. You ask for McDonald's and they say, "I'm sorry, but that doesn't exist in this plane."
Josie's
Fuck.
McDonald's establishment.
I wish
Josie.
for the fattest
Josie's.
ass.
There are a couple more questions you can ask, but if you guys don't want to ask them, you don't have to.
No,
No. Don't go away.
No. I know. I'm just letting you. I'm letting you know that you don't have to ask the questions because they aren't like. It's not like you're not going to be able to figure them out on your own. It's just I know that you guys like hints, and I like giving hints.
Mick Josie's.
So I guess what I'm going to say is that whenever you guys are done asking questions, just let me know.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking through all my notes. There's like paragraphs of notes.
Dude, there's a lot. There's a lot of information you've been given, and there's only been like 3 sessions. This is the 4th.
Where the fuck is what's does Mick Josie's exist in the fucking future?
Yes.
Oh, can I ask what purpose are they draining, or what source is all the magic that are being held up? Wait, let me think of how to phrase this.
So you're saying why they're you should ask why they're stealing the magic first.
Yeah, and what is it powering? That kind of stuff. Yeah.
Like, what are they using it for?
They just say
yes.
Their response is a war.
A war. No, that's fair enough.
We can't
It already said
too much on that, but a war.
So what race is the corrupted individual?
They say that they cannot tell you that. They say that the person originates from Nixerberos.
The one stealing the magic.
The one stealing the magic and the one who's corrupted are 2 different people. They do say.
Okay.
Okay.
So where PK originates from Nyx, right?
Correct. If you can ask questions about the corrupted individual as well, but I did want to mention that they are 2 different people.
Okay.
Right.
Where does the corrupted individual originate at?
Nixerberos.
Okay. Okay, so corrupted and PK also both originate from the same area.
They say the same world, not the same area.
Same world, not same area. Cool. What is their race?
They seem a little more hesitant to answer this question, but it seems like they want to. They contemplated a good way to try and figure out how to tell you this.
Give us Hangman.
Slide puzzle.
Slide puzzle.
They use magic.
They communicate through my mind.
Oh my god, saying magic would be good, I think.
They actually do chime in. They say they're not going to tell you the specifics, but they say one uses magic, one does not. But one is made of magic.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right. One uses magic.
Not, but one.
One does not, but one is made from magic. Swag. Okay, what else? I'm looking through all my notes. Give me, I feel like this is my time.
Do you know where this dark cult is, at on Earth? Because we had to do Lucian's quest.
They say they actually they're gonna tell you the directions. I'm not gonna tell you the directions as DM, but they're gonna tell you the directions and you basically write it down.
Okay, I'm just gonna say write down. Written down.
So you guys
basically know
the directions. Anyway.
Who the fuck is the queen? No, I'm just kidding. Everyone knows who the queen is in this.
I mean,
I wanted Fabian to speak up.
You guys know who? Okay, as players, we know who the queen is. As player characters, you guys do not know that there is even a third creator.
We know that the dark cult worshipping the queen is all our characters know.
That is what you know.
I know that you said that possessed lady from the beginning, who is like not really a lady, is from a different plane of existence. Can we ask what plane they're from?
The lady from that I said was not possessed. The one that I told you is from a different plane of existence is the one that had the hood on that looked exactly like Eliana.
Yeah, sorry, that one.
Yeah, you can ask a question. What was your question?
What plane of existence they're from?
They say that there are different timelines and there are different worlds. She is from a different world.
Can Fabian ask about his disintegrating soul?
Yes, that's a very good question. They say it's connected to everything that you're investigating presently. They say that the person who killed Feranos, once you figured that out, that's when your soul will stop. Like, that's when the spell that is on your soul will dissipate. And they say that's
And
the
with
only
that,
way
Fabian
for...
disassociates.
They say that's the only way for your soul to have this spell lifted off of it.
Okay. So we need to find out who killed him and how he died.
Mm-hmm.
Can they give us a hint on who's trying to kill all of us and break both realms?
I don't think I need to give you a hint. One of them's in the room.
Okay, swag.
It's literally Zare. That's the that is literally one of them right now, Kiara.
Yeah. Actually, when you say Zare, they go, yeah.
Yeah. It's, as player Jacqueline comes out of the place, yeah, he's
Wait,
fucking
is this
right
the
there.
one that is going to cause the downfall of the entire world?
Yeah.
No.
This is separate. So unless you were asking about that, Kiara, because then they also say that that person is also in the room.
That's what I meant to say.
The corrupted person's in the room. The person who is trying to take down the entire world, who is RA, is in the room. Two separate people.
Oh, so there's two people.
There's multiple bad guys
in this room. Yes.
Zari is one of the people.
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, he's not the one that... They explain that Zare is doing bad things, but it's not correlated to the corrupted one, nor is it correlated to the stuff that's happening on Earth.
So is the corrupted one... Wait, so is Zare the corrupted one, or is he not?
He is not. One of you other people here is.
Oh. Okay.
At this point, the guards have taken Zare over to the torture room, though. So, not that you guys have to torture him, but y'all are gonna have to get information from him later. But again, anyway, you can keep asking questions.
Okay.
So I still have to clarify.
Yep.
There's two different individuals that are going to cause the downfall of the entire world.
Yes.
Kind of. Okay. Well, I'm gonna lay this out for a map. Okay. So
Could you write it down for us? Could you draw it? Could you stream it?
I don't even need to write it down. I'm gonna make this as clear as possible. Okay. This campaign is called Curse of the Dark Gifts, right? So one of the big bads is the guy or gal who is over Strahd. Okay?
Right.
So that's one big bad, okay? There's another big bad who is Prolifian Zare, okay? neither of these two people are correlated to the corrupted one or the stuff that's happening on Earth. So technically, at the present, there are 4 big bads, okay? And players, based off of the little cameo that I made for you guys and Jack on this campaign, would know that Strahd and Zare are working together. Yeah? And the gods just mentioned to you that the corrupted one and the person who's doing stuff on Earth, if they are not working together presently, they will be. If the corrupted one isn't stopped before then. But presently, the one who's doing shit on Earth, like all that bad shit, is doing bad shit. So even if they don't have the corrupted one, they're still going to be doing bad shit.
They're just bad people.
Yes.
So the corrupted one will end up working with the bad person on Earth if they are not stopped.
Correct. And when they do this, that's what leads to the taking over of the world.
Okay.
So the hint of the corruption person that's close to us, which was like Leon's, Avian's, Siren's, and Shamil's thing, was that one uses magic and one does not, but one is made as magic.
Yes. So I'll explain that a little more. Of the person who does stuff on Earth, and of the one that is corrupted. So they say they didn't want to be specific. So in either case, it could be either one. Okay. They said one does not do magic, but is made of magic, and the other does magic.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So the one that does use magic and the one that does not use magic is the one that does not use magic is the same one that is made of magic.
Correct.
And okay, yeah. Because I had 3 different little categories for one made of magic, one that uses magic, and one does not use magic.
No. Yeah, there are only 2 categories. You also don't know that. You don't know which one is which. You know what I mean? Like they didn't specify if this one is for the corrupted one or this one is for the one that's on Earth.
Right.
Good. That narrows down our options a little bit, though.
It does.
I
feel so smart.
You're so thanks.
I take notes and I can read.
I can read.
There is one more big question that I think you guys should think about asking.
Let me think. Let me look through it. Let me look through my notes, dog.
Is this a story question? Is this a character question?
Is this like about the camps, the riots, the leaders?
No, it's about Zare.
Okay.
Why is he back?
Why are you back?
That's the perfect question. There you go. You got it.
I did it.
They tell you that he made a deal. And he's working with a very powerful person now.
Fuck!
And that this powerful person quite literally enabled him to not only reform his body, but come back to Nyxurboros. And they also
whack as fuck.
That he has been back for 20 years. So
whack.
He's been back as long as we've been on Nyxurboros, right?
Yeah, so basically he immediately came back.
Oh my god.
So you don't know what he's been doing during all this time, but
not good things.
Correct. But
He's
those of you who did talk to Zare earlier, he did say that he was planning this out, like, for a while.
Damn, what a nerd.
Safe to say he learned his lesson from being a dumbass last time.
He did. That's dangerous, but learning is dangerous, guys.
Yeah.
Any other questions? I'm a
And we
practical
please have more gasolation. Can we have more gas for her chair, please?
No, shut up! No, Josie can get her own fucking gas.
Actually, one of the maids come up with gas.
I love
Ew.
huffing it as fast as possible and dying.
It's like a lawnmower. She has to yank it and like start it up.
Oh, that'd be so funny. I think Josie could do that though.
Like a lawnmower.
Heavy metal.
Any other questions? Going once.
Is there any way that we can contact them if we have any further questions?
They say, unless Spring is in mortal danger, no.
Well, should we just kind of put them in mortal danger and then we get them?
Stop it!
I'm trying to think. Based on like my equipment or like any items I have, I'm trying to see. All I have is the ring and that scroll I found. Was it a scroll that I gave to Lynn in research? No, it was handcuffs. It was handcuffs. Remember? Yeah, handcuffs.
You can ask questions about that too.
What? Well, I mean, they kind of told us. I mean, like, what? They kind of gave us a gist. So, I'm good.
Are you sure?
No. I'm trying to think what questions I'm going to ask regarding them. Like, what symbol is on this? What organization is this from? What type of magic this is?
I might be able to tell you some of that information.
Tell me more about the cuffs.
They state simply they originate from limbo, and they say it's a safe assumption to assume that wherever these cuffs were used, that it may directly correlate to the creators of Limbo.
Oh, it's nice. Creators of Limbo. Can they be reused? Like, can I like turn them on and off at will, or they can only be used at Limbo, or what's up?
They can be used anywhere, but you have to have the proper circumstances.
Okay. And then I have the ring, but like, there's not really any questions about the ring, so now I'm good.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, actually, no, I do have a change. Is there any way to change what's on this ring?
They say the only way to change what's on the ring is for you to let time pass, and slowly it will erase itself.
Okay. Just eat it.
It only retains.
Can I just eat it?
From 22 hours, so.
How long has it been? Like 20?
No.
15.
No.
3?
5, yeah, since all of that shit.
Okay, swag.
They just tell you that they recommend you just keep the ring because it might come in handy in the future.
Cool. Can it see into the future?
The ring? No.
No, the angel god beings.
Oh, the gods and elvish gods? Yes, they can.
Is it like Doctor Strange where they can see multiple futures?
Yes.
I hope no one dies. I don't want to ask that question. I don't have any more questions.
They basically have clairvoyance, but yeah.
That's a big
My computer is so loud.
Good fucker.
They will say to you, does anyone else go first? Does anyone else have any questions?
No.
No.
Okay.
I've used up all my brain.
They say that the path you are going is going to cause a lot of heartache. That they wish you luck, and
who is that directed at?
Everyone.
They say all of you. But they say that they're rooting for you, and they say anyhow, we should probably focus on healing Spring's. They bid adieu to you all.
Cool. Put Spring to sleep. Now we gotta go to Zara and be like, bitch, what you fucking doing?
Who is going to go? I need to know this first.
Oh, Shamil's definitely going.
You need at least one of each of your characters have to go at the very least. You all need to
For what? Sorry.
To go, kind of interrogate Zare.
Sabora.
Who's stronger? Hold on. Well, Zare's like.
I should also mention when you go to interrogate Zare, it's not actually Zare; it's him being possessed. You can talk to him.
Well, I mean, Siren his stats are a lot better.
Up to you.
Persuasion. Who has the best persuasion? Siren.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Eating.
It's not you.
And you guys can choose 2 NPCs to come along to help you.
I want one of the random people outside of the gate, and I want.
Mary, what's their name? What's their alignment? Where do they live?
What's her social security?
I want Annabelle and I want Tatiana. I want Annabelle. I feel like oh, never mind. I don't want Annabelle.
Who the fuck is what?
Who the fuck is Tatiana, bitch?
Oh.
Wait, Kiara, you said Titania, and then you said fucking Anima. You said Anima. Who the fuck is those people?
I think she said Annabelle, as in the captain of the guard y'all saw.
Oh my god, Kiara.
She's so good at interrogating people.
It's because it's Mary.
I know. Well, then I want to bring Mary.
Well, she's
bring one of my characters.
There's freaking Arcana, there's Lucian. Leaf is probably already there, so it doesn't matter.
Actually, Leaf says that he does not want to investigate him because he will kill him.
Okay, you know what? That's okay. We got not Leaf. We got Lucian. We got Arcana. We got Ileana. Onyx. How's Onyx doing?
Yeah, Onyx was he's kind of talking to Eliana, and they're kind of both sitting by Spring.
Yeah, I'm not taking them away from Spring.
It's up to you to decide, but if you ask them, I'm sure they'd help you. Basically, everyone but Leaf would technically be willing to help you. It's just up to you.
And we're interrogating the not possessed person.
No, he's possessed.
Oh, yeah, okay, so he's possessed.
Yeah, he's possessed. So
who's a good person who can tell about telling lies? Josie.
Yeah, Josie's got very fat insight, so
let me see who has best insight.
Wait, let me ask, which one of y'all's characters are y'all taking?
I think just character-wise, Shamil would want to go because she's very personalized with this.
What about you, Haley?
Bora's good at hurting people.
Bora, okay. What about you, Kiara? And I want you to think about your decision, Kiara.
I know, I'm thinking really hard. Like, Siren has good insight, but Luna's more like, I'll fuck you up. And Siren wouldn't fuck somebody up.
Luna's got a voice in her head, too.
I want to take Luna. You're right. She had someone to help her. I have Mary in my head. Do you guys have Mary in your head? I didn't think so.
Should we take Onyx because he's ruling the realm with Liliana? I don't want to leave Spring by taking both of them.
Onyx would be willing to come, especially because fucking Zare basically made him public enemy number 1. Do you want to use another NPC?
We could do Lucian, honestly, just because. I guess I'm Lucian for no reason.
Yeah, Lucian doesn't really even know what's going on, to be completely honest with you. He knows nothing of the affairs, really, but he's there for moral support. You know what?
Limbo thing.
Lucian comes because he sees Sabora go, and he wants to keep an eye on Sabora.
And also, he can learn about limbo shit, apparently, so.
That is true, yes.
Yeah, and Luna knows about limbo.
I will say, if anyone wants to take more than one of their characters, they can. Because the one that you just said is the one you're going to be playing, but the other character, if you do decide to bring them, they'll just be able to retain the information as well.
So, I can bring both of them, but only play Luna?
I mean, you can bring both of them, and if you want to play the other one, but I'm saying that if you do bring both, but you only want to play one, then you can just play one, but I guess I'm asking, is there anyone who would want to tag along but wouldn't want to, like, participate, I guess?
Siren.
Bring Fabian and Samora.
Okay.
Siren and Luna.
I think I'll just take Shamil for this one.
Okay, so please write down all of your characters that you bring in the chat so I can look.
Josie wouldn't go in there just to watch the board if fucking Lucian's already watching Shamora. And plus she's got, she has healing powers or shit, so she can help out. My favorite torture thing I saw in a D&D was people were tortured and then they are given health potions and they're re-tortured again.
Oh my god.
Yara?
Who the fuck is Luke?
Oh, I'm sorry. Luke.
Who the fuck is Luke?
Okay. Alright.
He's living in an alternate dimension somewhere.
Alright, so, Shaman, I'll mention first. Well, yeah, no, Faith, I need you to make a con save.
Shit.
Oh my god!
Oh, damn. 21.
21.
So it doesn't hurt as bad as it did last time, but you see a flashback of the day your dad died, and his, like, you can't really see his corpse as you still haven't been able to see for a while. However, as you saw last time, you saw blood under it, which is something new. And this time you also see Fabian fighting whoever was over Feranos' corpse. And this is what you retain as you see your dad walking away towards the interrogation room.
Damn.
And you're okay though. You don't like scream or anything. Not even like a twinge of pain. You're alright.
Damn.
Dang.
Childhood traumas, am I right?
So, you guys tag along, and I'll make it there. Everyone who put their characters in the chat and everything, those are the characters that are there. And as soon as everyone walks in the room, and y'all are all like surrounding him, he is chained up, I should mention. The person that he is currently inhabiting, he's an elf. He has short, choppy brown hair, which is weird for an elf. And his eyes are the same color as they were before, a blood red. And as soon as everyone walks in, he just kind of glances between you all.
Hello.
I don't even know what to start with, honestly.
He smiles at you all.
Go away.
Just give us a second.
What's his name? What's his name?
Zare.
Prolifian Zare.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll write that in the chat so you can put it in your notes.
I feel like something terrible is gonna happen. He's letting us chain him too easily. What? Oh, ask him who brought him back. Who brought him back? That's very, 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 very important.
You have to ask him in character, and he'll respond to you in character.
Okay, I'm gonna type it in first. My notes.
And who are you speaking as well? That's important.
There we go. B-E-G. Beg. Ah!
So much for that.
Big. Well, I guess Shamil would probably ask it then. She'd say, like, how the heck did you Honest, that would honestly be her because she can't fucking speak a single word.
He says, "How am I back?"
Yeah.
Simple. I made a deal with the devil.
Bitch, which devil?
He thinks for a moment and then he glances around the room and says, "Sabora and Luna would know him well."
So he just said Sabora and Luna brought him.
No.
Wait.
He said Sabora and Luna would know him well, as in the devil.
Oh my god.
It's Stroff!
Sabora's just like, I know you did not just say that.
I just looked at him like, I'm confused. I don't really want to say his name, because I know nothing will happen in this plane, but I feel like something might happen in this plane.
Yeah, Sabora's definitely not happy.
Yeah, Luna just makes a face. I'm like, so he's alive.
Who? Strahd? Of course.
Damn it.
You knew that when he died the first time. He says...
Yeah, we already knew the cycle repeats
Yeah.
itself.
I didn't think it would be so soon.
He meant... Well, he says, well, I didn't meet him when he was alive. I met him when he was in limbo.
Oh.
I thought you said, oh my god, Mare, I thought you said I met him when he was a himbo.
No! I met him when he was in limbo, he says.
He was a himbo. I'm sorry. Himbo's dry. Okay, now. Okay, we get it. Oh my god. What have you been doing here then? If you've been here stuck for 20 years, have you planned literally everything?
Oh, I have. I even planned this.
Stroff doesn't just do anything without a price. What did you offer him in return?
That's a very good question.
Ooh, that's a fun question. What did I offer Strahd? I didn't offer Strahd anything. I offered the person Strahd works for a lot.
Who does Stroud fucking work for?
Let's say
Friendship.
what do you guys you guys think they're the dark gifts, right? We'll go with the dark gifts.
What are the dark gifts?
His mommy.
They say you guys know them as the dark gifts, and I can tell. Some of you, and he not points because he can't, he's chained, but he gestures to Luna and he says, "You have 2 of their markings." Oh, it's Siren. You have 1.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Oh, and Sabora has 1 too. Interesting. You have the dark gifts markings. So you should know what that means. But we all make deals with devils. I can't blame you for it. But I don't work for the dark gifts either. I work for someone above them, but I can't actually tell you their name yet. I'm sorry. Really just started having fun. I can't spoil the ending before we get there.
No, bitch. Do it. I saw the trailer. It said everything.
I saw the trailer.
Oh, also, I hope you liked the gift that I gave Spring. Stab in the gut. Sounds fun.
What?
I mean, I don't know if you remember, but you should now. I did my fair share of cutting you guys. You remember?
And Shimel became blind.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to Fabian, but it was traumatic.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't know what
it-
happened because I wasn't there. But
basically what happened is they didn't actually have a proper big bad evil guy fight because that's just not how he worked at the time. Because that's just how Prolifian works. They'd go through doors, and if they picked the wrong door, they would lose a limb, lose a body part, lose eyesight, lose whatever.
oh, that reminds me of the Adventure Zone in a weird way.
Kind of, yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, if Strahd, if wait, I'm gonna ask him. Could Strahd come back onto this plane?
He says, not to this plane, but he can go back to Barovia, and he can also go.
Yeah, because he's trapped in Barovia because of the dark gifts.
And he also mentions, he says, but the dark gifts aren't the big idea here.
What are the dark? Then what is the big idea? Tell us.
And also, Kiara, you should know what the dark gifts are. This campaign
I
is
know what they are.
literally called The Curse of the Dark Gifts. Just making sure you know.
They are.
He says,
Yeah.
the big idea is the person running all of this. Who's over the dark gifts? Because the dark gifts aren't the big bad evil guy. To be fair,
And why
me
should
and
we
Strahd
trust
aren't.
what you're saying?
You shouldn't. I'm expecting you not to.
I mean, do you want us to?
It's up to you to believe me or not. I'm just kind of talking. I thought it'd be fun to have a conversation with you guys. It's been a while. 20 years?
Who's a big fat evil person lying above everybody then? Even you and I guess whoever Strahd is. That's just Mel than who fuck Strahd is.
Why are you back?
Says,
Why do you want to come back, dude?
Revenge. What do you think? Oh wait, you weren't here for that. I'm here for
I
revenge.
wasn't.
He's here for revenge.
Yeah, I'm here for revenge. That's about it. I literally. Long story short, I gave up everything to be here. Well, what did I have to lose? Nothing. So why not? However, the person I work for is more than a god.
He's a vampire.
She said he's a himbo.
He says, as you know, I'm a demigod. If you forgot that, there's a reminder. This person's more than a god. You'll see.
Who did?
What is more than a god?
More powerful, rather than a god, then. If there was a being above a god, this would be him.
Right.
Freaking Strahd. He's a god now. Will.
You may not think that, but somebody controls everything. Even what you're doing right now, even the corrupted one, as you guys mentioned earlier, and even the stuff that's happening on Earth, it's all correlated.
Uh-huh.
Yes. He says, but as I said before, I don't want to spoil the ending before we get there.
Thank you, Mary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was really. No, it's good. It's good. I like it. Friendship. Friendship is the bad person.
You need to break them up when you start high school drama.
Fuck, let's start high school drama. Then that means that, you know, that's how shit happens.
Oh my god, Zare, I saw Strahd sitting at the table with Luna and like Josie. I thought they hated each other. What's up with that? I thought y'all were friends.
Man, fucking Luna's ass is fatter.
It's fatter than mine? Impossible.
Zare actually chimed. He says, anyway, you guys have asked your questions. How have the last 20 years been? Have they been fun?
Oh,
I guess.
she looks at Sarah. She looks bad. She's like, oh man, I put him in a dangerous situation.
But he's chained up there.
Yeah, he is chained
I know,
up.
but still.
And
Still.
when you guys like no one answers, he looks at Onyx and he says, "How about you, Onyx? I see you no longer have my curse. Sounds like you're having a great time." And
What curse? What curse do you have?
Onyx fucking glares at him. He had a curse. This is why the gods possessed him to begin with. So he had a curse that would kill him, but the gods possessed Onyx in order to save him from this curse.
Okay.
Kind of like they're doing with Eliana, or not Eliana, fuck. Kind of like how they're doing with Spring right now. And when Onyx doesn't respond to Zare, he says, "I am assuming you've had 20 years of peace, all of you, or at least, better than it was. Well, I'm here really just to tell you guys that I'm back and better than ever. It's really fun to see you guys. And it's even better to see you guys scared."
Have you tried Dorito chips?
Shut up. You know what? Why did you suggest something so dumb? Of course he wants Lay's.
He's not better than ever if he hasn't tried Doritos chips.
And he says, "I remember why I love this so much." He says, "Anything else you want to ask me? This is your last chance."
I don't know. I don't have anything to ask. I mean, Strahda's in limbo. He's trapped there between him and Barovia. Strahda's obviously going to get something out of this. I don't have anything.
Whose ass is the fattest? No, I'm just kidding. I don't have any questions.
Okay. How about you, Haley?
Nope, for now.
I don't have any questions.
All right. He says, "Anyway, I hope you don't die from this. I'd love to continue this game a little farther." And as he says this, you guys all notice a blackness begin to engulf him. And I need all of you to make dex saves.
Oh, shit.
So I'm making one for Luna and Siren, right?
Yes. Make dex saves for everybody who is there currently. And please let me know in the chat what your dex save is, because I'm not going to be able to see them. Make sure it's a dex save, not a check.
Oh.
Yo, beyond D&D, BDB. Okay, let me go type it in. Okay.
Please God, okay.
Mary, I think you're gonna die at this a little bit.
I can't wait. Ah, I saw that,
Haley! Who was the other person? Lucian's also in the room. Let me make a dex save for him. Okay. Let me look in the chat. Okay, I'll get to what happens to Fabian in a second. Everyone else. I want everybody else to take their health and half it.
Wait, what do you want? Wait, what?
You all are at half health except for Fabian.
Okay, let me do some math.
40.
Fabian said I'm gone.
Fabian,
Wait. Can I use one of my features?
Oh. What are your features?
I have this one, which is called Portent, and it says when you finish a long rest, roll 2 d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by your creature that you can see. With these foretelling rolls, you must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn. So I haven't done that, so I guess I can't use it. I mean, unless you'll let me do it now, but...
I don't know if that works for saves. Did it say?
Yeah, it says I can replace save rolls.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. I'm just rolling a regular d20.
I know this isn't very entertaining to y'all, but I have slathered glue all over my leg.
Did I kiss
Okay, I
that?
got a 14.
You still failed.
Oh fuck. Can I do it again?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So, let me look at my notes.
I'm not rolling. I'm rolling for later. Oh fuck. I got another 14.
You are currently down to Fabian.
Okay.
So is everyone good now? Everyone's half their health, and Fabian is down, right? Make sure you do that.
Yep.
on Character sheets. Okay. I only heard Haley say yes. I think that's a no from everyone else.
Hang on, we asked that? I'm sorry.
I said, has everyone halved their health already?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I have.
I have, yes. Sorry. Amy came in here.
You're fine. I gotta have Onyx's health. Give me a second. Alright. Oh, ew. Why is... Okay. Never mind.
PP, don't put your claws on the wall!
PP does what she wants, so
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
too bad. She
Don't!
does what she wants.
Close enough. Okay. So, basically, you guys, what you guys did was you guys dodged an explosion.
Oh.
And everybody in the rest of the castle definitely heard this. And the person's body, that was there is now a charred corpse.
Cool.
Luna, the voice in your head says that the magic that was used was definitely had a limbo aura to it. However, they said that they haven't encountered that before.
Okay. Hold on.
That's what the voice in your head said.
Okay. I can put that under Luna's thing.
I'm assuming everyone runs to the location when they hear this big ass boom.
Yeah, because I...
Yeah.
So all characters show up to where the boom happened. And Faith, I need you to make a con save.
Oh god.
Oh my god, it was RA!
I got an 18.
Okay. With that 18, this doesn't hurt as bad, but when you see this corpse, you get another flashback, and you see the blood under Ferranos' corpse, which is shaded for you, and you couldn't really see it. And then you see Fabian fighting this person who you also can't really see. But now you see that your dad's corpse is charred to an unrecognizable extent.
Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god.
Your flashback.
Damn, girl, damn!
Oh my god.
Also,
Oh my.
Fabian is downed on the ground. Like he is 0 hit points down.
Shmuel will heal him back up so he's not rolling death saves.
You heal him and it does not work.
Damn, Mary always said, let's not heal these bitches.
Can I do an Arcana check on him and see where he's at?
Where
he's at.
Where he's at.
Where he's at? Yeah, can I Arcana check him too?
You can Arcana check him. Yeah.
I got a 20.
I got a 12.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess not Kiara, but the one who got a 20 on an Arcana check. when you observe Fabian, you think that this more so has nothing to do with what just happened, but more so the issue with his soul.
Oh yeah, well then Shamil will probably take him to Faith. Or if Faith is already there, she's like,
Yeah, he's there.
And it's up to you guys to figure it out. Faith, since you do have some small connection to Myra, you do still sense her presence within Fabian.
That's good.
If you want, you can technically call Myra and see if she responds.
He'll try it. He'll just like do it in his head.
Woo!
You sense her wanting to respond, so you assume that if you asked for Myra or Fabian's physical body, that she might be able to actually speak aloud if she takes over Fabian's body.
Okay. He'll say, he'll be like, Myra, take over my dad's body.
Okay. She takes over Fabian's body, and she's even just from her face, you can tell, well, from Fabian's face, which she is overtaking, you could tell she's in intense pain. She says,
screaming.
basically, yeah, like honestly, that's not even a joke. She says that she had to take half of her soul and imbue it in Fabian's because his soul quite literally was about to crumble.
Oh my god.
She says that this explosion, what just happened, dropped him to 1 hit point, but it sparked some kind of memory or something within Fabian, and he went into a bit of a catatonic state, and his soul is currently stuck in it, and he can't get out of it.
Oh my god.
Catatonic, is that what you said?
Catatonic, which basically means can't move, can't talk, can't do anything. Basically, his mind wandered away.
I'm writing that down. Hold on.
Kind of like his mind does before whenever he thinks about Faranos. Basically, Myra's is explaining that Fabian's mind basically walked away and she can't reach him.
Okay.
It's not funny, but it's kind of funny to just imagine him just being like, peace out, I'm out of here.
Oh my god, the guy that does the peace sign and then he just disappears.
Oh my god, yeah, that's exactly it.
So, Myra says, I don't know how to reach him, but it's up to you guys, essentially. I've done all I can. I can only hold this for maybe another hour before I die, and then Fabian dies too.
Who can...
How the hell do we bring him back? We all don't know soul magic.
Luna, you hear a voice in your head say, I do.
I do.
Well? Luna says, I do.
Yeah.
You guys.
Well, you gotta do something, girl.
Yeah, I got. Oh, me, I do. She just says it a lot. Oh no, me, I do. Like as if she forgot. Like I do, and then starts fuckery. And he's like, whatever. And just tell me what to do. Voice in my head.
I said I could do it. I didn't say you could do it.
Oh, I meant. Never mind. I don't.
The voice in your head says, I mean, technically, I could do it. You just let me your body.
You could do it. Okay. I let him my body. Like, no hesitation. Like, go ahead. Whatever.
He says, wait. He says, wait. He says, there may be an issue with this. I don't know exactly. I mean, he says, okay. You're trying to.
Do you or do you not?
He says, okay. I'm in your head, alright? Okay, I'm in your head, and you are trying to keep this a secret from other people, right?
Right. Right.
Do you see how different Fabian looks when Myra takes him over? He has bleeding black eyes right now.
Yes. Okay, you are right.
Okay, the same thing is probably going to happen to some extent if I do the same thing.
Okay. You're right.
Not to mention your
Shit, we need
body
to go.
isn't attuned to using soul magic.
We need to go somewhere like where they won't see us. Just go to the bathroom. I don't know.
What, you're just gonna take Fabian's corpse to the bathroom and then use soul magic on him?
Yeah, it's just so funny playing me.
Thank you. I need to take a corpse with me, and I gotta take it somewhere private and not make it look weird. Okay. I'm thinking. Can I roll a perception check to see if there's something around me I can use as an excuse? Wait.
There's a dead body.
Swag. Okay. How am I gonna do this?
Everything else
How am I gonna do this?
exploded.
Huh. I'm gonna tell them all to leave. I'm gonna tell them all to leave and just let me handle it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I fucking did my fucking. I shivered and I tried to speak.
I shivered and I tried. Sorry. That really threw me off. I'm so sorry.
What did it sound like?
You're like, like,
Thinking, am I gonna take a dead corpse with me or let everyone leave the room? I could look at Siren and just be like, hey, can you call the distraction dog?
Well, if you ask everyone to leave the room, and everyone kind of trusts you, I guess. So
I don't know that Faith
it'll
would
be
want to
weird,
leave his dad, yeah.
yeah, Fabi would.
I guess Adrian Black isn't coming to the castle anymore.
He shows up and he just dances for a bunch of corpses, dog. No!
Yeah!
Oh my god! That was so out of left field.
That was funny. That was really funny.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Out of everything Haley could say, I did not, like, it did not register. She said Adrian Black, and I was like, who's Adrian Black? And I was like, Adrian Black!
Oh, that was really good. Oh my god.
If he comes, he's got some balls.
He shows up. He walks out of the bathroom. Hi.
I was already here.
New playable character, Adrian Black.
He's just like, what happened? Oh my god, we would have another bard.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not another one.
Anyway.
Okay. Back to the thing. Oh shit, where's this from? Oh, girl. Oh, just my iPad. Okay. Fuck. How am I gonna fucking do this? I want to help the man. I need everyone to leave.
No.
I could just tell him, like, guys, trust me. I just need everyone to leave and let me do what I need to do.
No cap. Josie and Shamel would trust you, and Leon would, so they don't really.
I am not sure that the people of the other squad would agree.
You'll have to persuade Faith to leave.
Yeah.
Let me see. Can I roll Persuasion?
Yeah, roll Persuasion. All of my characters are down to go if Faith is.
So see if that's enough to persuade Fabian.
You gotta say persuasion, girl.
Yeah, was that enough?
Oh my god!
What'd you get?
What am I
got an
rolling
8.
against that?
Did you get an 8?
Yeah, she got an 8.
Oh, okay, Faith. I'm just gonna let you. I'm okay. Faith is a bard, right?
Yeah.
You fail at persuading Faith. I am so sorry.
Okay, how about this? All right, Siren looks at Faith and is like, "I just need you to trust her, please." And then can I roll a persuasion using Siren?
Yes.
That's probably a lot better.
What would I roll against? What would I roll against that?
I guess. What do you want to roll against it? I'm not really sure myself. I was thinking the same roll and roll against each other.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Roll just persuasion yourself against her persuasion, and we'll see what happens.
The funny part about that is I already naturally get 12, so I'll have to well, I don't think I can fail this, actually.
Try it. You might. We don't know that.
I got a 21.
What did you get, Kiara?
21. Oh.
I got 13.
Yeah,
Alright,
no.
I'm trying to think.
Faith is not convinced.
Okay,
I can
what?
get fucking 32 if I wanted to.
I can use my inspiration, but Haley's rolling really high.
Yeah, the lowest she's rolled so far is a 16,
Mm.
Yeah, I'm like testing it. Oh, there's a 15, so I guess
Shamil
13
would
is the
actually be
lowest I
there.
can roll.
Shamil would leave if Faith leaves, actually, because Fabian's her best friend. I just realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Shamil would stay. She's like, Fabian.
He do be kind of stubborn, though.
they both
You want your
kinda-
son to die or nah?
Damn.
Well, your persuasion failed, so it wouldn't work.
Yeah. I guess you want your son to die.
I think his feelings are just hurt now.
Hurt him. You made the poor boy cry. Look at him.
Faith
Oh,
will
no.
remember this.
Uh-oh.
So, Kiara, Faith is the kid, Fabian's the dad.
Oh, well then, no, wait, that's not, wait, no, wait, no, I did not say that then. I thought...
You said, Shamil's like patting Faith's back even though she's 4 foot, as Faith like gets a little
He's like
teary-eyed.
patting his thigh or something.
You basically just sat here and told him, do you want your dad to die?
Shamil's like...
Honestly... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you, because he's gonna get upset. He's gonna be angry. He's gonna cry, and he's gonna give you a look, and he'll walk out the room.
Yay! Well, also yay, but no, but also yay. I'm gonna save his dad.
Yeah, Shamil will go with Faith and console him.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back at them. Simon's gonna go out with them. Like, trust her. I promise. She looked like she knew what she was doing, and he gives her a pat on the back.
Okay, are you ready, Luna?
Yes.
I need you to make a con saving throw.
She dies.
We'll see what happens.
21.
Okay, you're good. You successfully transfer spots with... I was about to say, I just saw the chat, I was like, wait, did Kiara know? Okay.
Sorry, I meant to say him.
Yeah, you successfully transfer spots with the voice in your head. And appearance-wise, a few things actually do change. Let me know really quick, what Luna actually looks like presently.
She looks like presently.
Like eye color, hair color, skin color, stuff like that.
Tan, gold eyes, long hair, like down to her waist, really pretty, straight almost. Probably in a braid because she's a mom.
Color.
Color, light brown.
Okay.
Maybe some like a streak of like highlights somewhere. I don't know.
Okay. So the main thing that changes colors, you'll see this because there is like a window, so you can see a reflection in it. Which you see it like a third person point of view almost because you are currently not in control of your body. But
I'm ascending.
you see the voice in your head who is now controlling your body. They glance over at the window, and you see a reflection of yourself. Your eyes are now blue, and you have an aura that exudes around you. It's a bluish aura, so it's almost like you're glowing like a bluish color.
Oh, that's cool.
Everything else is relatively the same, though. And the person who takes over your body, they move like they do a bunch of gestures, and they start chanting in limbo language. And the person explains to you that what they're trying to do is basically recall Fabian's soul. And so they do this for a little while, and then you see him. You sense that he's done with the spell, and nothing happens.
Oh shit!
And he gets overwhelmed, and he's like, "What?" And he walks over and he lays a hand on Fabian's head, and he's really confused. He says, "This is a little more complicated." He says, "The magic spell, that was on Fabian is a curse, and it originates from limbo, and I've never really encountered this type of magic before," which is, he says, magic works like this. There are certain magics that can eliminate others, and there are certain magics that are immune to others. He says, the magic that I'm presently trying to use is immune to whatever curse is on Fabian.
Okay.
He says, I know a few more different types of limbo magic, but soul magic isn't going to work. He says, I might be able to try, and you see him as, like, he says, I'm going to try doing a magic in limbo called dark magic. He says, I know how to use it. Don't worry.
That's banned. No, shadow magic is banned, not dark magic. Never mind.
Yeah, shadow magic is banned in the real world. They don't know what dark magic is. I think.
Yeah, no. Dark magic, I mean, is also banned, but like you don't know what dark magic is. It's dark magic from limbo. Shadow magic is something completely different. You understand? Shadow magic doesn't even, like, it's very complicated. Okay. Do you remember Jacqueline's campaign? You know, darkness, the queen, she does darkness?
Yes.
That is the magic, essentially, that the voice in your head is telling you they're about to use.
Oh, fuck. I trust you.
They use this magic, and they start using it, and they're struggling, but they're going for it, and they do the incantation spell, and Fabian, you wake up screaming.
Yeah.
And it feels literally as though somebody, like, your soul is basically an embodiment of who you are, right? If your soul was outside of your body, you'd basically be a person standing there, right? And it's basically like somebody took multiple bear traps, hooked them on different parts of your body, and yanked you back.
Shit.
And but you have come back to the real world in a screaming pain, a pain in which everyone outside does in fact hear.
We did it!
Busted.
And him.
And
Shamil looking Faith busted.
did Faith bust in?
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Shamil and Faith are both busting in.
When
She's back.
you wouldn't even have enough time if you did go back. Shamil and Faith.
I just turn around. Don't look at me.
I'm naked.
Actually, the person in your head who's controlling your body actually does do that. They turn around, and Faith and Shamil, you guys see that Fabian is awake in just agony. He's really fucking hurting right now. But he is back and awake, and you guys, you both see Luna, and she has this bluish aura glowing off of her body, which is really weird because you all know that she isn't a magic user either.
Yo, if the door's wide open, does everybody see?
The door is wide open, and now everyone sees.
This was not a part of the plan.
And everybody at this point walks in, and they all look at Luna.
Everyone
I'm
is
turned
like
around.
this right now.
You are currently not in control, Luna.
Well, voice. Can I yell at my voice?
Yeah,
in my
you can
head?
yell at
Is that
them.
what? Turn around! Duck! Hide!
Where am I supposed to go? I don't know where to go! There's nowhere to go! There's no windows, there's no... I can run past them all through the door, but they're gonna freaking stop me!
Oh, Josie's gonna start to approach you.
Cover your face in
What do I say? What do I say?
Cover your face.
She looks very confused.
Josie, I don't feel well. Josie, don't touch me. I have smallpox.
You guys, you actually, everybody around, you guys see Luna just standing there, and she's faced away from you all, and she says, she says words, but it doesn't like exactly sound like Luna. It's almost like she has like exactly two voices talking at the same time.
Oh shit!
Josie's like, Luna.
She says something really quick. She says, "I just don't feel so good. It's fine."
You sound so stupid.
Josie's like, Luna, like,
voice. You sound so stupid.
Yeah. They cover their mouth.
Good. Okay, don't speak. Just crouch down, hide, and
Luna, look at me. Look at me, Luna. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my ass.
But Josie wants to look at her.
No, don't you dare look at her. Look at me.
Josie is standing up, by the way. So you know she's
crouch down.
But Josie's standing up. She's gonna get hurt.
She limps over and she's like, Luna.
Wait, don't touch me. Wait, if she don't touch. Can I yank Josie? Even though I'm not real?
She's gonna put a hand on your shoulder gently.
The person who's controlling Luna's body is like, as Josie tries to approach, the person walks farther away.
You're gonna go against a wall.
They don't actually hit a wall. They just keep going in circles, covering their face, just like avoiding.
That's fine. Jessie won't fall. And she's like, Luna.
Everyone's just watching like, oh my god, she's tripping mad hard, dog.
Like,
they're shaking their head.
She's like, what's going on, Luna?
Just run. I yell, run.
Okay, run. The body is going to attempt to run. I'm going to have you, Luna, even though you're not technically the one running, I'm going to have you make a... Is anyone going to try and stop her, I guess I should ask first?
I don't feel like Josie would, like, aggressively push her down and stop her. Like, she's not that type.
Any of y'all's PC characters.
Josie says, Sabora, sicker!
She just runs.
Tackle.
What, you do? Wait, you do?
No.
Okay.
Okay, but I need to know, is anyone going to try and stop Luna?
Josie is not. Yeah, no.
Is Sabora?
No, she doesn't really care.
Okay, Luna is out of the room.
Lucian?
It's only if Josie says
Right.
sick him.
Yeah, Lucian was kind of looking
Lucian
to
feels like 50 cookies.
Lucian was kind of looking to Josie and Sabora's opinion, and they didn't do anything. And Lucian actually will chime in and says, I think we should probably figure out what's going on with Luna. That didn't look good.
Yeah. No, it kind of reminded me of Josie knows that Fabian has Myra probably because of Shamil, and also she's holy being too. And she's like, kind of reminds me when Fabian, I guess not gets possessed, but when Myra takes control.
Yeah, and on top of that, I think this might also have to do with that thing that I've been sensing in Luna.
Oh.
Josie's like, I'm not gonna be fucking mad at her. What the fuck? I'm just more like, are you good? Like, man?
I'm good.
Lucian's gonna help Josie back to her wheelchair, and he says, I think we should follow Luna.
Yeah, I think so.
He says, I didn't. He says, He says, I didn't stop her because I feel like that was too aggressive, but I think us three should definitely go investigate that further.
All right, Sabora.
And then
no change yet.
Lucian actually stops in his steps, and he says, actually, and he looks at Siren, and he says, why aren't you worried about your mom?
She just stands there like really kind of sad. Like, I am actually. I'm very worried. It looks really sad.
Then why didn't you chase after her?
It's kind of an understatement, but okay.
Hold on, don't tell me. That's a great question.
Hold on, my mom's telling me that's a great question.
I go to her my safe space. I love that chat. I just made it for no reason, but.
But yeah, Lucian makes very valid points, and you're all like, oh shit, that's a good point.
Yeah, like, Josie's like, do you know something that we don't, basically, kind of? Have you been hiding this also? It's kind of shit, but she's
shady.
You could sus.
To be fair, it's less shady that Siren's doing it than it is that Luna's doing it, because Siren's literally just trying to make his mommy happy.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, understanding, like, you know, letting her run off, she's like, oh. I still think it's funny that Sabora literally gives 1% shits about everybody except Josie.
Yeah.
I still think
so his response after thinking about it while getting a little chip,
Let me see that.
I am worried, but she's my mom, and just like I tell her when I'm going through something, she would tell me. So she's just not ready yet.
Haley's art. Please look at Haley's art. Please look at Haley's art.
Oh
it's
shit!
Like Untitled artwork. Oh, swag! That's cute.
That's so. I love it.
I love that. That's really cute.
I like it.
Heisenberg faith.
I love that.
Well, are you gonna come with us, Karen?
Who?
Yeah.
What did you just call him?
Mary?
What? No, I was talking to Siren. Like, are you coming with us? Like to Yara's character, not Lucian. No.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Josie was talking to Siren that you can come. You should come with us.
I'm just letting you know. If you say no, that's gonna be sus as fuck.
I'll go.
Siren said, I love my mommy and I don't know what's happening. And meanwhile, Josie.
Lucian will actually. He'll chime in a little bit more and he'll say, okay, you said that you trust your mom, right, Siren?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and you said that if she wanted to, she would tell you what's happening. Has she told you what's happening?
No.
I want to insight check that.
Oh yeah, no, Josie. Let me throw out Josie's lie detector.
I'm changing Faith's D&D Beyond picture.
Let's see if
are you presently lying, Kiara? If you are, you need to make a deception roll.
He knows that something's wrong, but he doesn't know what it is.
Oh, if you
So-
know if it's not exact, I don't think you have to lie about it.
Yeah, it's not like exactly.
Yeah, Josie
he has like little like he knows like tidbits here and there because I mean he's been living with it, so he understands like
you're
he's
gonna
talking to
text me.
somebody.
You're gonna text me individually and tell me what exactly Siren knows right now.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Because I need to be able to know whether or not you need to make a check.
BRB. I'm gonna take my birth control.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a lot that he knows.
Wait, my AirPod died. Hold on. Alright. Hello?
Okay.
Jack, here's a Friday Night Funkin' character for Leon's picture.
What?
Yes, she did.
Girl. Okay.
What was it?
Let me think about this. Let me think about it.
What exactly did Siren say in response to Lucian saying, did your mom tell, do you know what's wrong with her?
You know what? Hold on, I'll text you. Hold on.
Because that, from what you do know, that would technically be a deception. Yeah.
I wish the profile pictures on D&D Beyond were a bit bigger.
Okay.
I wish so too.
So Kiara just decided that he knows nothing.
Okay.
He knows nothing.
Woo!
Siren knows nothing.
So you're honest then.
Yeah, but let's still go because he likes his mommy.
Okay, so Siren and the other 3 boys are gonna go and follow kinda Luna.
Half Luna.
The person who's in Luna's head, they ask you, Luna, what the fuck do I do? Where the fuck do I go? What the fuck do I do? What are we doing? What are we doing,
Don't
Luna?
do
What are we
anything
doing?
I would do.
That's hard! I don't really look like you right now!
Okay, think. I know that's hard for you and for me, so think.
That's harder for you than it is me.
You know what? We're not
I think
arguing
a lot. I'm really intelligent.
Intelligent my ass.
I just don't know how to deal with the family.
I need to think about something I would do. Do I still look like wrong? Like not me, right?
Yes, we look really weird.
Okay. What's something I would do? Oh shit. I mean, let's just go. I guess you could go to the shit. Hold on, I'm thinking.
He thinks for a moment. He says, I mean, technically I could teleport away, but I don't think that'd be the smartest idea either.
Not very smart at all. I can't teleport.
I mean, I can.
You could.
I'll comment.
What do you want to do, Haley?
The picture
Don't teleport in front of us.
Siren on D&D Beyond is kind of hot.
Kinda. You mean he is hot? Anyways. He is hot. That's the whole point.
Anyway.
Teleporting is not the best idea. How about we just...
He says, they say to you, I mean, I can do all kinds, I can do all my magic.
We could just teleport out of here.
However, we're gonna
they already know
back
something's
eventually.
up.
Yeah, we're gonna come back eventually. He says, I don't know. It's up to you. This is kind of problematic.
I wonder why.
Because of you! You're the reason I'm here!
You forgot out the door! You forgot out the door.
He's a gonna track star!
At this point, the person's still running. They're just running around the palace.
We're just running in circles.
Because they can't exactly leave because there's a big mob outside still.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide. I mean, it's a castle. There's I'm sure they can pick locks. I'm sure Sabor can pick a lock.
Sabor can break down a door!
Yeah. Would they break down a door, though? For Luna being weird?
Sabor would.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just
probably
teleport.
just be like, open lock magic. Woo!
They say, I don't even know if it's a good idea to teleport, because whenever we get back, they're still going to question us about it.
I mean, yeah, but at least we won't look wrong.
What?
We all look wrong, but okay.
They already know we look wrong.
Okay, so what lie do you want to conceive to these people who have known it?
Well, you're the
Of
one
me.
who wants to hide the fact that I'm here.
It
was your mistake.
Not mine. You know what? I'm not doing this right now. We are in a lot of trouble if we don't fix this now.
You're in a lot of trouble. I'm here for the ride.
Typical.
Typical
Well, as
nothing.
always.
Typical nothing.
Difficult. I feel like Luna's just talking to herself in like different voices, and it looks so bad.
They say you're lucky that I am not a physical form, because I would literally be boxing you right now. We would be fighting.
I would rip you to shreds, and you know it.
Okay, and doesn't mean I wouldn't try.
Well, too bad. Okay. How are we gonna lie to Josie, Sabora, my kid? Okay. I'm actually trying to think of a lie. Hold on. I can't think of a lie. I can just blame it on freaking Zare. I mean, he's the cause of all this.
And so you're really gonna...
The voice in your head, this is going to be a conversation between you and the voice in your head as you run around and your friends chase you. They say, okay, well, we could do that. We could technically blame it, but then they'd be worried about you.
Oh, we don't want that.
You could say that you studied a lot of limbo magic, and that resulted in you being able to use soul magic, and this was the first time you ever used it, and these were the results.
That's a great one. I like that one.
We'll use that one. Okay, can I stop running now?
You can. You're hurting me.
Okay. They stop running, and then they turn. They turn, and they kind of like glance back.
Don't be weird. These are my family. This is my family. Don't be weird. You're gonna scare my son.
I know how to act. They kind of like they think for a minute, and they're like, Luna, I got this. Luna, act like Luna.
Okay.
You better be talking in my head this entire time, because I will literally die here. I will die on this mountain that you had formed for me.
Okay. Well, don't hurt me, please. Don't die. Actually.
I'm not gonna do anything reckless. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to hurt our friends. Okay. So
wait. Can I do something real quick? I want to try this.
Yes.
Can I pinch my shoulder, and does he hurt? Do they hurt?
Well, you're not a physical form. So no. And they have they have the reins right now, so
no. Haley, stop sipping over my character, God. Stop it! I know that's what that's for. I know he saw it. Okay.
Okay, so the person controlling Luna turns around and looks at you all, and they don't seem to be hiding anything. They just stand there casually.
I'll wait for them to speak. You're never the first one to speak.
They say, "Yeah, okay."
Why do we just watch them? Please, we just look at you with the most questions.
It looks so bad. It's like a person having. Oh no, it's so bad, dog. It looks so bad.
Are you guys staring at Luna?
Yeah.
She's staring back at you guys, and she's like, her eyes are darting to each of you.
Like, very nervous, dog. I'm like, I whisper, you look nervous. Relax. I'm never this nervous.
Well, I haven't talked to anyone but you for a long time.
Fix it now. We'll fix it now. Just relax. Breathe. They're family. They're my family. They're our family now. You're part of me. So figure it out.
Okay. Luna's eyes suddenly go very still, and she just looks at you all.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't say anything.
Yeah, don't speak. Or just, you know what? Say, sorry, this is my first time using limbo magic after studying it for so long. Just say that. Don't do anything else.
Sorry, this is my first time using soul magic after using it for so long.
Limbo, you dummy! Same thing.
Josie, you said check that, or is
not.
that a half truth?
That is that's a full truth.
Isn't
They've never
That's
used
a full truth.
insight they've never used soul magic before. Physically. Stop! Stop sipping over Siren!
No, I think he's really cute.
He's my baby.
He's really cute.
Josie's like,
Haley sipping.
Sorry.
It's so funny because if anyone's listening on the stream, they have no idea what's going on.
Oh no,
I
I have pictures of all the characters up there. They know what Siren looks like.
Oh.
He's really cute. I'm gonna draw more art of him eventually. I think he's such a sweet boy.
He's
Please.
such a sweet boy. Really?
Please. That's funny, dog.
Please.
Okay.
Siren looks really sad. He looks kind
So
of
what
worried,
are
like,
the-
are you okay, Mom?
So wait, who to who? What? Siren?
Yeah, he says that.
Dude.
Yo, and then just tell him. Oh shit! And Lila just kind of goes quiet. Like, tell him that everything's okay.
Everything's
really gentle with him.
okay.
That sounded so sarcastic. Oh my god.
Everything's okay, sweetie.
Everything. Shut up. No. You never talked to a child before?
No.
Josie's like, what? Josie's gonna say, and what are these side effects that are happening right now?
I don't feel like myself. Just say that. Just say that. Just say that.
I just don't feel like myself right now.
Mm-hmm. You're doing well. Good job.
Also, kind of had this issue for a while now. When you kind of zone in and out, and get a little, I don't know, a little frisky. That was.
Well, I promise.
I
am
promise
okay.
I am okay.
That's something Luna would say. It's like, I'm okay.
This is so bad. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. It's so obvious, but so.
The boy cast truth.
You cast
we're
a
just
zone
like,
of truth?
No, I'm joking. She
Oh,
doesn't-
that'd be overwhelming.
What if Josie was just like, Josie has it.
Oh, girl.
We'd have to tell half truths.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Really hard. Really
You
interesting.
could
Really.
a lot of half truth because we don't know what you're mostly doing, so it makes sense. You know what I mean?
It's up to you, dog. If you
Yeah.
cast it, you cast it.
I don't think she would cast it just yet. She wants like an actual truth and not like use magic to be manipulative. It's not her thing. Though I would. I would, but Josie wouldn't.
Okay, good.
What was the last thing you
Yeah, when
said?
I
You
was
was like,
suffering.
I'm okay, really badly.
Yeah.
I am okay.
Is Lucian gonna chime in at any point?
Is Lucian's not gonna say anything?
Lucian's just observing right now, and like Lucian's an ASMR, so he can see presences kind of thing. And he says bluntly, where's Luna?
Oh my gosh, can you see like me and then my asterisk?
Yo, if Josie casts True Sight on herself, can she?
You are not sure.
She'll be able to.
I think Josie would cast True Sight on herself.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So what?
Can she see Luna just floating outside?
What Lucian currently sees, and what you see now, Josie, is that there is a. This is gonna be hard to explain. You know what Luna's aura vaguely feels like, looks like, right? And it
Yeah.
shines pretty bright as is, okay? And like if you looked at Sabora or like yourself or whatever, y'all's auras shine just as bright as, you know, Luna. Luna's aura right now looks like it literally is Lathander standing in front of you. That's how bright the shit is, okay? It looks like the sun.
Shit, man. Damn, like a spook.
And you think this may also be sort of the reason why there is a bluish aura around Luna. Lucian's gonna mention to you, and he's gonna say, that's not Luna's aura.
Oh. Can he see me, or like, can he see like my figure or anything?
No, they cannot. They
No,
just
okay.
see that you are really, 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 shiny.
I'm shiny.
Like,
You shiny.
like auras have a light to them. Your light currently is like twofold.
Okay. Okay. We have to think.
Luna's weakness is Josie standing up and hurting herself. There you go. That's just
Lucian says, as I said before, who are you?
I am me. You know me.
I am me. You know me.
And then, come on, Lucian. We grew up together.
Come on,
you know
Lucian.
me.
We saw you grow up.
I have been there for you, and I'm just asking y'all to trust me.
I have been there for you, and I'm just asking you guys to trust me.
It will all make sense in the end. But right now, if I explain it,
if I explained it,
it won't make sense.
It won't make sense.
But when is the end?
The voice in your head, Luna, actually says, "Yeah, when is the end?"
I don't know if it ever is gonna end. She says that, and she just kind of like you. Shit. She like sighs. It's up to you.
If it was up to me, I'd end it now. But you don't want that. It's complicated.
That's a great answer. Say that.
The voice actually did say that.
Okay.
So it's like everything else happening complicated. but
this is really good. Oh my god.
If nothing is explained now, then it'll just always be complicated in the end.
Yeah.
But why are you so afraid to tell us?
Well, I've already told you.
Have you?
I used soul magic, and that's what caused these side effects.
Does Luna or whoever this voice is know, like, that Josie casted true sight on herself?
They did sense this, yes.
Cool.
They did not mention that they sensed this, but they did in fact sense this.
They know.
Yes. You think that that might partially be some of the reason that this is what you see. Like, what you see is what you see because this being, if it is a being, right, knows that you casted true sight, and so they found a bit of a loophole, maybe. If there is a being, again, it might just be Luna. She might have schizophrenia. No one knows.
I want to insight check when Siren was like, or not Siren, fucking Luna was like, it's me. It's really me.
It is me. By definition, it's me.
I mean, you wouldn't even have to insight check. But technically, it is Luna, because Luna's technically talking through this person.
I don't know that.
No, you don't know that, but with an insight check, like, you still, you wouldn't have to insight check that because you'd believe it. Because it is the truth. It's just a half-truth. We don't roll
right.
insight checks on half-truths here in this club.
Swaggy.
Josie's like, when I die, like, I'll never know anything, so I guess I'll die on my grave. I was kidding, she wouldn't say that.
I was about to say, the voice was going to say something in response.
Yeah, no, she would not say that shit. That's
Yeah, that would be. Luna would like scream at the voice, like, say that, say it. Say how she's not gonna die.
Josie's like, oh yeah, did I tell y'all I have terminal cancer?
Well, Siren's gonna go up to like Luna, quote unquote, and is gonna be like, tell us when this is gonna end. You're worrying everybody, you're freaking us out a little bit. Are you sure you're okay?
We're not mad at you. What's happening to you? We're worried about you, and if you don't tell us anything, then it just leaves us to worry more.
The side effects will end in a few hours.
Why's y'all so bright? Damn.
It's just naturally bright. Some souls are brighter than others.
You don't think I have a bright soul, Josie?
Then why did Lucian say?
You don't think I have a bright soul, Josie?
I was like, I'm more questioning why Lucian said that. Who's talking right now isn't Luna per se.
Lucian will chime back. Lucian will chime back in and say, because it's not Luna. That's not her aura. That's someone else's.
It's me.
I'll just check that aura. I was kidding.
He says it might be Luna's aura, but there's something off about it. He says, I've been able to see you guys' auras since I met you.
Ooh, sexy.
Oh.
It's just the limbo magic, or the dark
It's
black
just the
magic.
limbo magic, or the dark black magic. Black
Wait,
magic?
I don't say black. Just limbo.
I thought that was Lucian saying that.
Nope,
Sorry.
nope. That is what the person said, because Luna told the person to say that.
Whoops! I didn't mean to say black.
Luna at the end
limbo.
did in
Josie's
fact
like-
say dark black magic.
Josie's like, what the fuck?
It's not actually bad dark magic. I did use dark magic, but it's not actually bad dark magic. It's limbo dark magic. It's a little complicated, but yes.
Good job.
Do not be worried. I am not intending to die.
I don't want to.
I don't want to.
I give Siren a little pat on the head, or give Siren a hug or something. Do something. He is looking like he's about to burst into tears.
They pat Siren on the head and then hug him.
Siren like gives a hug back, you know, and just kind of leans onto her a bit. Like, he's really sad. But he's, you know what? It's like, and he just doesn't say anything. He goes really quiet.
The voice in your head's like, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
How do you think I feel? They were making me look like a complete tool.
Yeah, you'll see like Josie try to speak up, but she like clenches her fist and kind of like looks down a bit, and she does look really sad too. Also,
actually, when you do this, Josie, the voice says, "What's wrong?"
Just worried is all.
You shouldn't be.
Well, it's new and foreign, isn't it? Typical.
No.
That family cares for one another.
Well, yes, it's normal that we care about one another. Sometimes it's hard because sometimes we feel certain emotions.
You're doing great. You're doing better than I ever would. Oh my god.
Because I know how to talk to our family, idiot. Anyway.
Look, I am not much in your life anymore, but if something pops up, anything you tell me wouldn't make me mad or think of you any differently.
The voice actually goes a little rogue here and says, "Well, I don't know about that, but sure."
Josie, to be honest, she wouldn't anymore. She's changed a lot.
the voice in your head, Luna, says, "This is depressing. This is really depressing. You're literally hurting the family."
What do you want me to do? Tell me what you want me to do.
I'll tell
Right
them
now.
right now. You have to count of 3 to make a decision. 1, 2.
Okay. But you're gonna explain this because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Luna says, "I close my eyes and go to bed."
Okay. So what happens is you guys see Luna. She seems and like acts like Luna, right? And then suddenly that drops. And she seems almost like she's acting like someone else now.
Whoa, whack as fuck.
And she says, "Okay, so you all want the truth, correct?"
Oh no.
Yeah, I prefer truth.
Okay.
No.
I am not Luna.
Yeah.
Hi.
That's the I'm sorry. I know Haley was talking to her mom, but the small hi got me.
I know. I was like, I'm not.
Wait, what are you guys laughing at?
I'm not Luna. Hi.
It was perfectly timed.
I'm not Luna. Hi.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. But yeah, the voice says, "So I'm not Luna. But I think you guys figured that out, right?
Yeah.
You connected those dots.
Yeah.
Okay. So about like a year or so ago, Luna made a mistake. We'll call it a mistake. No, it was a mistake, Luna. It was a mistake. At this point, they're just talking out loud. Even when like Luna, they're talking to Luna. They just say it out loud.
Yeah.
They say, "So Luna made a mistake, which ruined my life."
Don't say that.
It
Oh,
did.
shit.
No, it did ruin my life. I was having a cool time, but I've already forgiven her for this. We're gonna figure something out. So I'm not in Luna in the future. Yeah, but a few years ago, Luna made a mistake.
I don't think it was a mistake. It was trying to help, you know? Like always.
Luna was very, very sad. And Luna missed her big brother so very much that she pulled him from the afterlife.
That is an exaggeration beyond words.
You pulled me from the afterlife, Luna. You did that. You pulled me from limbo. Luna pulled me from limbo and accidentally combined our freaking souls. So, hi,
Hey.
this is Saren. Hey.
Oh my god.
Jesse's when the player was like already like, yeah, this is fucking insane. Also, like, Jesse's like, she actually doesn't look too shocked, honestly. She's like, that's the weirdest shit I ever heard. That's more like that's what she's like right now. But she believes it, but she's like, damn, Luna, you really pulled his soul from the afterlife?
Sabora is like immediately on.
Did you give consent?
Did
you give consent?
No, she freaking yoinked my ass. She freaking went, "Oops, I'm gonna grab her and I'm gonna take her now," and then I was gone.
Jesse's like, look, I know this afterlife shit a bit, okay? But like,
this is a little bit of a different vibe. I was in limbo, having
look at Sabora.
Saren's actually gonna hug Sabora back. Yeah.
I didn't think I'd see you like this, Saren, but like I didn't.
She's like, well, I've been watching you guys for like the last year or so because I've been hitching a ride with Luna, but she was like, I made such a big mistake. Oh my god, I feel so guilty. I don't want to tell my family about it. And I was like, just tell them. And then she was like, no, I can't tell them about it.
Oh my god, you're doing this in my body? Don't make me look so dumb.
Jesse's like, if you can talk to her, Sarah, can we hear Luna, or is it just like a side voice?
I can tell you what she says.
Okay. Luna, why didn't you decide to tell us?
Go ahead,
Because I made a big mistake.
Because she made a big mistake and ruined my afterlife.
Jesse's like, we all make like really big mistakes, Luna, but
it's one thing to make a mistake after mistake after mistake.
It's one thing.
I've made a lot of those.
And she's made a lot. Oh wait, that's Josie. Okay, Sarah's getting mixed up.
Sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry about that. But Luna, I've made a lot of mistakes. You aren't the only one that makes a bunch of fucking mistakes in a row.
Sarah actually chimes in and says, "Well, this is a little more than a mistake.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not done. I wasn't finished. Luna made a very poor decision when she did this, because what she was trying to do was essentially take my soul from limbo and resurrect me. You know, but if you didn't know, you can't take souls from limbo. That's not how that works. So essentially what she did was rip a hole in limbo. But more specifically, Barovia.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a
I was chilling in limbo, having a conversation with the first creator. You know, we were vibing.
I'm so excited.
And then I got yoinked.
I wonder what conversation the first and Siren have, but that's like two DM things. But anyway.
Saren says, Saren says, I was talking to the first creator about, soul magic and everything, and about how, like, to do soul magic, and he's like, that's why I can do soul magic. I dabble in a little bit of all of it now, because I'm like a sorcerer and all that. Yeah, well, now I'm like 2 times that. So yeah, remember, earlier when Zare said that there was no way Strahd could technically get out of Barovia or Limbo?
Yeah.
That was technically wrong, because he did not know about the hole.
And now he knows about the hole, right?
Zare doesn't know about the hole. Saren's basically telling you guys about the hole.
Okay, so we know about the hole.
Yes. And he says, so technically Strahd can get out of both Barovia and Limbo.
Ooh.
And as soon as Saren says that, he says, we should probably not say his name.
Yeah, let's not say his name.
I don't know how he can teleport, or if that's still a thing, but we shouldn't say his name.
It's the PTSD, honey.
That'd be really complicated. Be like, hey, I'm the reincarnated soul of your brother, Sergei. And on top of that, I'm also now combined souls with my sister.
Who he probably also remembers.
Yeah. So basically, Luna's small mistake turned into a really big mistake, to an even bigger mistake.
Look.
But hey, bright side, I'm back.
Well, I'm very glad you're back in a very unexpected way, but also I'm sure he didn't want this in the first place, also, so.
No, I don't like being in Luna's body because she likes to rule over it, and I can do nothing.
I could. It's her buddy. Consent.
He says it's complicated because it's her body, but also she did this to me, so I feel like I should be able to do stuff half of the time.
Luna, if Siren wants to speak to us, he can, because I, for one, am not really, like, shocked that it kind of happened. Because I knew you were really sad about it, but I didn't know you'd go to this lengths about it, but...
Saren says she literally named her son Siren.
I know that. That's why I was like, are you... I asked her 3 times if she was okay, and she said yes. And I was like, I have 100 other things behind me. I'm kind of not a mom anymore.
Saren says, well, I mean, Luna lies. It's okay. Since I've been merged with Luna's soul, I keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't do stupid shit. I mean, it's been pretty well for, like, the last 2 years.
I mean, as long as I'm not hearing that both of you are getting absolutely gonna be shredded apart and something crazy happens where you both disintegrate.
It's not like Baby and Soul. No, we're cool.
And I'm a little
okay.
I don't like being in Luna's body, nor
I don't like him being in my body.
Okay, Luna, well, no one asked you!
I'm sorry, you're speaking through my mouth!
Besides the point that...
Stop it.
Okay, besides the... Oh my god, that means Sarah knows about Josie's lost fucking brother that showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I feel like Leon just passes by the hallway and he's like, has a cigarette and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna leave.
What does Siren think of Siren?
What is
who?
Siren think of Siren?
Yeah.
Yes, Siren think of Siren.
Siren, just Siren.
Siren think of Siren.
No, it's Darren and Siren. There it is.
What does Siren think of this?
Let's get
He's
Siren's
just so,
opinion
like...
on everything, and then we'll get Siren's opinion on everything.
Siren, low-key, like, he doesn't know if he's, like, frustrated or confused. He just kind of like, why can't you be an adult? Kind of.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, he's like, Mom, why can't you be an adult about things sometimes? And, like, Luna just looks, like, so fucking hurt. He's like, well, really? You named him after my uncle?
Luna doesn't look hurt because it's Siren.
Oh, right.
Siren says, Luna is hurt by that.
Well, maybe it's about time that she actually had consequences. I mean, I don't know.
She already has consequences. I'm literally bothering her every day of her life.
Good. Maybe that's a good thing.
I don't even think she thinks of that as a consequence, Saren.
I don't think that you've had a chat with Luna in a while then.
Yeah, that...
could be very annoying. Every thought that I have is Luna's. Okay, Luna. We are getting on each other's last nerves. Okay. I don't get me wrong. I love my sister, but we would straight up
this is not the end
if
goal.
We were two physical people. Every morning that Luna wakes up till every night she goes to sleep, she sleeps 1 hour a day because she is investigating a way to separate our souls.
Yep. Period.
Ask for help?
Oh, she didn't think that we should ask for help because she was feeling guilty because not only did she screw me over accidentally with good intentions, but she kind of ripped a hole in Barovia and literally left a way for Strahd to get out to our plane of existence.
You have so many allies right now that, like, we could honestly would all help you without fucking question.
Luna says, I told you so.
This is really big news, but even if you make a big mistake, we're not gonna leave you to die in the fucking dumpster.
Bro, Saren's just like, I told you so? I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. We should have just told them from the beginning. They seem fine.
I understand, Saren.
Well,
I hear it in your head every day.
Okay. I didn't even get to say hi to my nephew because of you.
Say hi to him right now. He's looking at you like you're an idiot. Not like that. Not like that.
Meanwhile, Jesse's like...
It's funny because you guys only hear one side of the argument.
How is Lucian feeling about this?
Lucian's not as surprised because he did feel a presence.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like frustrated because he didn't realize that it was Saren's.
Don't even
Oh my
recognize
god,
your own
how could I?
family member.
Bro, he was like in his head, he's not saying this aloud, but like in Lucian's head, he's sitting here like, how am I supposed to defeat a god if I couldn't even connect that it was Saren? How? That's essentially what's going on.
That's so
But
fucking funny to
He
me.
is happy that Saren's back.
Josie's literally like, girl, I know I harped on you a lot, Luna, when you were younger and stuff, but that's not kind of the case anymore. Like, shit, you're 30 and I'm, what, 60? 64? She's 64!
Saren's gonna bluntly say, you may not harp on issues or whatever. However, Luna's essentially left a way for not only Limbo but Barovia to seep into the real world.
Yeah, that's why we're like, you should probably
so it's
work
not necessarily oh, well, I'm not your mom, Luna, so I should not be mad at you. It should be, I'm very mad at you, Luna, because you are making horrible mistakes, and this was one of the biggest mistakes of your entire existence and life.
Oh no!
But,
I'm mad at her. I'm mad at her for not telling us this shit. I'm like, look, I'm like, okay, why'd you do that? But I'm more mad that you didn't decide that you did not need our help when this is a very big problem that probably requires multiple people.
Taryn says, yes. Are you listening, Luna?
I am listening. We have the same ears.
Do I need to pull the disappointed shit on you, Luna?
She's disappointed in you. She's disappointed in you.
No.
You just hear, like, Saren just starts screaming. She's disappointed in you.
Honestly, if Leon was here, he'd probably be disappointed too, and you know how he is.
I want to meet Leon. Let me meet Leon. Let me meet Leon.
No, you don't have the pleasure to meet Leon.
I'm so sorry, Saren, that I never mentioned this to y'all. It is about my brother. I'm sorry about that.
Don't apologize.
Where is he? I want to meet the smoker alcoholic dude. I want to meet him.
As soon as you say it, Leon's like walking down the hallway and he sees y'all and he's like, "I'm gonna turn around."
Saren starts fucking running. Saren starts running after him. But it's Luna. So Luna, fucking blue aura, blue eye Luna, starts running after him.
Terrifying.
You can tackle his ass. Like, he's not running that fast.
Okay, if he's not running that fast, he's just gonna run in front of him and say, "Hi!"
And he just starts coughing. He's like, Luna, hi.
Not
different
Luna.
look.
My name is Saren. Hi.
I am Luna's stupid.
I am Luna's.
You look so stupid.
I am Luna's brother. She's been biting my thoughts. I can't think. I'm Luna's brother.
Oh my god.
I have not met you because Luna likes
you have. You've met him multiple times.
Luna likes to control the body, so I have not properly met you and introduced myself. Hi.
Put your hand away. Put your hand down.
I feel like would Josie, Samora, and Lucian probably follow Luna's ass when Leon wasn't running that far away, so he's still in the hallway. But Josie, like, Leon looks to Josie, and Josie like gives him a little like fucking shrug, like, yeah, that's about it. And he's like, oh, nice to meet you. I heard a lot about you in letters.
You should not smoke. I've been wanting to tell you that for a while, but we all want you to live, and we don't want you to die. And if you smoke, you are going to die. Don't tell the grown
man what to do. Don't tell the grown man what to do.
I know I'm going to die.
No. You should not. I'm just letting you know. It's your decision because you're an adult. But I want you to live.
You know what?
They want you to live.
Don't tell me what to do because I'm going to force you to die with me if I smoke.
No, Luna.
No. Nice of you to care about me, Saren, despite not seeing me much. I appreciate it.
Well, any person who's in Josie's family is our family. You are Josie's brother, and Josie is your sister, and therefore we are technically family, whether you want to admit that or not.
Oh my god, you make me sound like such
It's
an
okay.
idiot.
I already knew when Luna nagged me when I took her son out.
Oh,
Your nephew. Your nephew.
my nephew.
Peepaw!
Your nephew. Siren,
Oh,
Siren walks
Sarah,
over, he's like, this is my uncle, apparently.
Like he's saying that to like Saren, or he's saying he's introducing Leon, or he's introducing
He's
Saren.
introducing Leon to Siren. No, wait, Saren.
Saren.
Shit, dog. That was not the smartest thing for me to do, but wait.
Am I your uncle?
Well, y'all both, you're my grandpa, this is my uncle. And he turns to Luna and is like, no, oh my god, you make my son look stupid too. What is wrong with you?
I think your son's just stupid sometimes.
No, he's not. Look how smart he is. Look at it. He's so handsome. He's your nephew. Be nice to him. He's had it enough.
This is
That's an ass. That wasn't my fault.
This is me being nice.
You need to work on it.
I used to do a lot more drugs when I was younger, so this is like smoking's like the last thing.
I used to do drugs.
No, don't say that. Siren's
Like, used to do
"Excuse
drugs
me?"
too. So
Luna used to smoke too.
No,
Luna was a very bad influence. You're doing great, Siren, in comparison.
Siren's like, what? My mom would never do something so awful. She absolutely don't say that.
Your mom has also tried to kill people. Did she ever tell you about that time in
Oh,
Barovia?
oh my god.
Leon's like, it's so. I guess Luna took after Josie and how fucking reckless she was.
Josie? Reckless? What?
Yeah, Josie's like,
Josie, like, Siren looks so confused. Josie's like,
not Leon. No.
Siren's like, no, tell me everything you know, Uncle Siren. Tell me everything, because apparently my life's a lie.
Well, did you know that your mom had a choice between two guys?
Can I yank him?
Good choice. Actually, I want you to make
can I roll something?
Yeah, you can. Make a con save. We'll see how high you get. Depending on how high you get, depends on if Saren stays in power or not.
I feel like when Leon mentioned Josie was reckless, then like Josie was like, "Oh no, let's continue with Siren's thing," and Siren's like, "Yeah, let's continue with my thing," just completely avoiding it.
I'm actually gonna have you roll against yourself, because I don't have a sheet for Saren right now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use one of your own things. You got a 15 for cons?
Mhm.
Okay.
Lily's gonna go real quiet. If he mentions that shit, she's not gonna speak.
He got
and then
hired.
It's gonna be just Siren on his own.
Oh, he's gonna say it.
Yeah,
because that's like one of her biggest regrets, Loki.
He says, so before she met your shithead of a father, she had a choice between. Shut up. She had two. That was Saren talking. She had two choices between.
Don't you dare bring this up, or I will go quiet.
I don't want Luna to hate me, but she had a choice between two people. And she chose the wrong one. We'll go with that. Maybe you can ask your mom about it later.
Luna's like no longer gonna speak, dog. She just goes, that really hurt, and I hope you know that. And then she goes quiet.
Just like it hurt for you to drag me into this body.
She doesn't respond.
Saren says, anyway, as I was saying, I'll tell you all of your mom's. And he starts
Let's not do that.
List of stories, and he just starts talking.
Oh no. Siren just looks more and more disgusted and confused, like, she did that? Naked? Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god.
He doesn't tell her nasty shit. Oh my god, no. He doesn't tell her nasty shit. There are like boundaries. Okay. He does.
No, but like, he's like so disappointed. He's like, why? I thought.
Leon's like, I never heard these stories, but this is very interesting to me.
Leon?
Well, because I did a lot of reckless shit, and so has Josie, so we kind of see it.
Siren is like,
I was the good
he's
brother.
like baffled. He's like, I thought I knew my mom, but I guess I don't. And he kind of looks really like kind of hurt a little bit.
Leon pats Siren's head, like gives him like the good dad scruff, and he's like, sometimes parents do hide stuff from their kids so they don't end up doing the same things they do.
Siren's gonna actually chime in and says, your mom's not a bad person. That's not why I'm telling you this. He says, I'm telling you this because I want you to realize that perfection isn't something that you can meet. And your mom likes to, whether she intends to or not, expect a lot of you. And she's overbearing as heck. And so the reason for me telling you this is so that you realize perfection isn't something you need to meet. Because your mom's not perfect at all.
Well, yeah.
She a good mom.
And he will say that, but she is a good mom. And she really does care about you, and she really does love you. And I'm just kind of pissed off that I haven't gotten to talk to you because she wouldn't let me. I thought she loved me. I was such a good brother. But no.
Brother my ass.
Oh,
Leon's gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'm just kidding.
He's like, I've had enough. I'm leaving.
Leon's like, I'm gonna go smoke.
Is that all? Is that all you wanted to say?
Actually, when Leon, if Leon does say that, Saren's gonna say, well, if you do that, it's gonna fly away again.
I know. Do you know what's up? Have you been doing it?
I have not been doing it. I can't do anything that Luna won't let me, but I do know what's going on, but I can't tell you.
Okay, why can't you tell me?
Because I agree with what is happening.
Josie's like, he looks at Josie and Josie's like, I told you so, bitch. Not, she didn't say that, but she gives him the fucking eye, and he's like, I'm still gonna try anyway.
Sorry, looks at Leon. He's like, there's a lot of things you don't really know, and that's okay. And he just gives him like a little pat on the back, like, be afraid. Maybe it's up to you.
Look, with my kind of life, I've seen too much shit to be afraid of something.
Ghosts.
Anyway. Yeah.
You're afraid of ghosts?
No, I'm not afraid of ghosts. Shut up.
Like, shut up. Ghosts.
Ghosts. I'm just kidding.
Well, Siren looks... What?
You go first.
Okay. Siren looks at Saren and is like, well, I hope I get to talk more to you. You seem fun.
Well, it all depends on your mom, because she's kind of mad at me right now for showing you that she's imperfect. So we'll see what happens. But I have a lot of stories, and I know a lot about limbo, which is why Luna knows a lot about limbo. By the way, all of her like limbo stuff she knows, that's because of me. That's because of I was in limbo. I was there.
Did you know she couldn't read? Don't say that. Please don't say that to Sarah. He's gonna be so sad.
I taught
so disappointed.
my mother to read.
She always knew how to read. What do you?
Remember the first word? Ball.
He will actually say that. He'll say Luna's first word she ever read was ball.
Maybe she was like, I mean, yeah, for 5.
Leon's actually letting out a dad laugh because of that. That's really fucking funny to Leon.
Luna's like, stop making me look dumb. Do you know how hard?
Jessie laughs behind her hand.
We taught her in Barovia how to do that. She was in her 20s. That's when she learned how.
Oh, well, actually, did you teach her?
I did. Yeah, I recently taught her how to read.
You taught her ball too. You took the time to teach a 20-year-old how to say ball, how to read ball.
Oh no, I didn't do that.
And Luna just goes, don't just lie. Say yes.
That was Cashmere.
Oh no. Who's that?
Oh,
that was just the guy from the story.
We call him Cashman. He's a purple dude who's a kind of elf. And we left him in Barovia, and we're trying to save him.
Okay. Alright. There's a lot I need to process right now. So...
Your mom had a lot of romantic interests. So...
the
likelihood of you running into one of them on the street is very likely.
Sorry, looked at Luna please don't say that about my mother. Thank you.
I used to be a hoe. I'm just kidding.
Josie like, what the fuck?
Josie did not say that, nor did Leon. They did not say that.
Please, that would have been great.
No, I think Josie would laugh under her breath and say something, but it wouldn't be audible unless you insight check
Josie
it.
just mumbled under her breath, I used to be a
She really did, but no one knows still. It's so funny how she's kept up her fucking past up in like blocks so far. This shit's so damn funny.
It's seriously though, she's like quiet as fuck ever since Siren mentioned that though. I mean Saren.
That makes sense.
She's quiet as fuck.
Saren says, oh boo-hoo, Luna. Oh boo-hoo.
Shut up.
Your son doesn't
Shut
love
up.
you anymore. Oh no.
What is Lucian's thought right now? Like
Lucian's
after
just laughing like along, and he's just really happy that Saren's back, and Saren's actually gonna take a moment. He's gonna be like, "Well, you grew up quite a lot, Lucian. You're not a little kid anymore. You're not a little 16 or 6-year-old, since a lot of time passed in between those two things. You look good." And Lucian's gonna laugh, and Lucian's actually gonna take a moment and give him a hug. Okay, y'all. I am still drawing him, but yes, he is hot. I love Lucian. Anyway, all of our characters are hot, and that's on everything. Anyway,
it is.
Yeah. So Saren's gonna be like, anyway, if you guys want to talk to me later, you can. I'm gonna give the reins back over to Luna because she's
don't do that. No,
talking to
no.
What?
No, you can have them. You can have them. You can have them.
She wants me to keep the reins currently, but I'm going to force her back because I can do that because
No.
technically this is her body. So, bye guys. I'll talk to you later. And if I ever want to speak to you and Luna won't let me, I'm just going to take over her body. So if you see her pass out on the floor, that's because we're arguing. Anyway.
We're arguing.
And so crazy.
And Luna is back in control now.
Jesse's like, so you hid that from us? Would we should help you?
I'm tired. She's like, I'm tired. And Siren's like, there's a lot I need to know, and I have a lot of questions. And then she just pats him on the head, like, right now, I'm sure you do.
Leon gives a sigh, and he wants to say something, but he ends up not saying it. And he's like, "Nice, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette."
Can I come?
No, you can't. Look, Lily Leon says the cigarettes are for me, not for you.
Saren actually chimes in your head and says, both parties do not consent to smoking a cigarette, Luna, so therefore you cannot.
Okay. And then Siren goes, can I have one on Peepaw?
Leon's like,
and then Luna just Luna grabs Siren by the fucking shoulder and is like, no.
Don't worry, Luna. I already told him no 5 times.
I don't think he really wants to smoke. I think he wants to grab them from Leon and just throw it on the ground and be like, can I have another one?
He's trying to waste his shit.
He's just trying to break them all. Can I have another?
Everyone's trying to get Leon to stop smoking, and it's so fucking.
You
not gonna happen.
Over here.
So Leon's trying to smoke right now.
He can't smoke right now because he's around everybody. He's not that fucking disrespectful.
Is he gonna walk away?
Oh yeah, he's gonna go to the nearest balcony. I'm gonna smoke my ass out.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh,
yes,
Lord,
ma'am. All right, let's go. Leon's everyday daily smoke.
People.
Every session we have to do that.
You got a 15.
Meemaw.
A 15.
You throw them on the ground and you break them all up.
Fuck! That's all you hear down in the hallway.
It seems like it's getting harder for you to actually do this.
Oh no, he's gonna start rolling disadvantages.
Yep.
Oh no!
And Saren in your head, Luna actually kind of laughs and says, "This is hilarious. I know exactly what's happening."
What is happening?
I can't tell you though. Because you're gonna tell him.
You are in my mind. I won't tell him.
Okay, well, I won't tell you who, but somebody is doing this.
Okay. That makes more sense because I get a little afraid when Leon just screams "fuck" down the hallway and he goes sorry.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
no.
he basically does that. He literally comes back and he's like, sorry.
He's like, fuck, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
he literally.
Someone is destroying his cigarettes as to stop him from smoking and drinking and all of the above.
He actually
Do you
doesn't
think
drink that
someone has
much,
a crush on him?
surprisingly. Surprisingly, he doesn't drink a lot.
Is it because it's
Oh, not on the titty.
not on the titty? She says.
Sorry, my cat, Pee-Pee, was stepping over here and she stepped right on my tit, and I'm not gonna do that.
Woo!
Ouch! What are you doing?
But yeah, no. Saren tells you that it's somebody doing it, not just nothing.
Okay, well, that's good. That makes me feel a little better that the man's not like crazy.
Leon's mentally deranged.
He says it's kind of funny.
It kinda. It's very.
It's funny.
He says if only he knew why. Anyway.
Leon comes back and just says sorry about cussing that loud. He's like literally like he cussed that loud.
Shut your fucking hole.
Lucian says, have you still not realized what's happening, Leon?
I don't see anyone.
Oh, Leon.
Please, can he make a perception check because he asked that?
Yeah.
He has like what? He has like +0 intelligence. 16. He got a 16.
Okay. You look around and you see nothing.
Are we doing anything important for the rest of the session?
No, I'm actually about to end it.
Okay, thank you.
It's just basic.
It's just playful banter.
It's baseless banter, and Leon's like, he's like, what the fuck is happening then?
You know, people don't like smokers.
People or someone.
Well, I already know you all don't like me smoking. That's like a one.
Yeah, well, maybe
he's like, I already know you all
proactive about it.
So it's not just they want you to stop smoking. It's they don't want it to like. Okay, it's someone who wants to stop you specifically smoking.
Correct.
Okay, perfect sense.
Leon has +0 intelligence. It's so damn funny.
Can I try rolling intelligence?
Yeah, you can actually. And Lucian says, "I ain't telling you shit. They're doing us all a favor."
Where's the intelligence?
What are
don't
they
like
doing?
smelling it.
I don't smoke around y'all.
No, but we don't want you to die, and you're basically digging yourself an early grave, you numbnut.
My grave is already dug.
Where's my intelligence? I don't have any. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, then you get cancer and you die tomorrow.
20 for Luna. Tell me.
Yeah. You make an intelligence check. So with that intelligence check, you realize that there's like that every time that something happens to Leon's cigarettes, that something is physically either trying to take them from him or trying to make him throw them down, right? And this is charming when that happens. But you are trying to think of like the person it could be, and when you're thinking, Saren just straight up says
Archeon?
Yeah.
Why?
Very observant, are you?
No, I'm busy. I have a life.
No, you don't actually have a life. Your life is literally just sitting in your freaking office. Never mind. So Archeon.
Josie knows.
Yeah,
she's like.
Saren says Archeon has a crush on Leon.
No, he doesn't. Wait, no, girl, that's Tia.
He does.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, how
He
long?
says,
Why? What do you think?
He says, "You want to know how I know?
How do you know?
Just
Tell me.
really look down that hallway and see who you see peeping around the corner."
Do I have to do it a fucking perception?
No, you don't even have to. You can just straight see him because Saren pointed him out, and you see Archeon's head peeking out around the corner.
Oh my gosh! I need to put that as a side quest. Get Archeon and Heisenberg together.
Heisenberg.
And Leon, not Leon. Saren says, "Oh, and you know how I figured out that he's not just stalking him because he hates him? It's because Shanra does the same thing with Leaf, who she also likes.
Oh.
Like father, like daughter."
Oh, that's sweet.
That's so fucking funny. Like Leon's like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Leon's like, who the fuck is this dude? You don't even know what Leon did for Archeon to have a crush on.
Yeah, what did you do to make that man fall in love with you that hard, dog?
You cannot say that. Sarah will not let you.
No, I won't say that. Okay. Of course not. That's just
like
me thinking.
in your head.
Yeah, if you think like, that to Saren's gonna actually say back. He's gonna be like, right, I don't even see them together that much.
Right? And like even then, like what does he see in this man? He looks a little
It's really Archeon running away from every chance from Leon, and it's so
I feel like Luna's like, ew, what does she see in this man? What does he see in this man? And then Saren's like, girl, bitch, look what you shut up. What are you
Leon protecting the children with his entire life and also giving them good advice. Also, Leon, I did drugs and I'm gonna go like shit on the toilet now.
Luna said, I picked purple over Reese's cup. I picked purple over Reese's cup.
That's so damn funny. I need a Leon and Archeon interaction one day. So damn bad.
Please, I'm begging you.
He needs to like go in the wrong area and be like, "Oh, hi, Archeon," and Archeon just physically combusts.
Speaking of, Saren says, "Why don't you just say hi to Archeon down there, Luna?"
Okay, I am. And I walk over and I'd be like, "Hi." I just give him like a large smile, like, "Hi."
Hi.
What you doing over here?
I'm just waiting for the hallway to clear so I can go by.
Oh. Leon says hi too.
Yeah, Leon turns around as soon as Leon starts walking.
He gives an awkward wave.
He says hi, by the way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Leon gives his signature like dad hand up wave, like when you walk by people and shit like that.
Yeah, no, dude. Archeon's having a mental breakdown, dude.
Well, you should say hi. I don't think it will hurt you that bad. For snapping all of his cigarettes out of his mouth.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing. Oh my gosh, you're hearing things. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. You know, I'm a little crazy.
My bitch ass. My ass talking, forgetting that Archeon has an accent. My bad.
Luna says, "Oh look, Leon, it's Archeon." He's like, "Oh, let me go say hi to him."
Oh.
Wait, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna force it.
No,
Wait, are y'all even ready? Leon. Oh, Archeon wants to say hi. I think he wants to borrow your lighter.
Why would he? Like he starts approaching, but he's like, "Why would Archeon want to borrow my lighter? He doesn't smell the candle."
I don't want to borrow your lighter. I don't want to do that.
You good there, Archeon?
I am fantastic, actually.
Is he sweating and shit like that?
Yes, he is like having a mental breakdown.
Dude, Leon's gonna like do the dad thing where they put their hand on their forehead to see if they have fever and shit like that.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
He does that too.
Actually,
Drug addict meets a prince.
as soon as Leon approaches, like every step Leon takes, Archeon takes one back.
Oh my god, Leon's like, are you scared of me or something? Did I get off on the wrong foot?
No,
Aw,
no,
that's so
no, no,
sad.
no, 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 no.
This is so damn
No,
funny.
it's fine. It's fine. I am a germaphobe.
Oh, sorry, I probably should keep myself more clean around you then.
Aw. You're making him feel gross about himself. Why would you say something like that? Oh my god.
Luna, you're the funniest person alive. Josie has like the cat face with the knife, like when they're pointing the knife at the cat as Josie right now, because she thinks this is so entertaining.
Oh my gosh, you're calling him dirty, Archeon?
No,
He tries really hard.
Oh my god. This is going
Oh my gosh.
dreadful.
I'm sorry to waste your time, Leon. Gosh, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I'm being mean. I just need to be more considerate. And he like Leon gives a few coughs, like a cigarette cough.
Actually, when Leon coughs, Archeon's gonna be like, "Are you okay? Are you?"
Yeah, just fine. It's old smoke in my lungs. That's just how it is.
Maybe you guys should go outside and smoke. Maybe not in the castle. Both of you. Go interact.
I don't smoke.
Yeah,
Well, you don't have to. You can just sit in the background or watch. Like
all my
usually
cigarettes
do.
are magically destroyed, so I have nothing to smoke right now.
I wonder why. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's totally crazy.
Leon has no brain cells, so he's not gonna even make an insight check. He's not even thinking about it. He's not.
Luna,
This is so
Kiara, I hate you.
This is so. And he's like, "Well, I'm sorry, Archeon. You should have let me know that you're germaphobe. I didn't know that."
No, it's okay. We don't really interact that much, so I just never
He's not married, is he?
The few times Leon walked in,
that's what I thought.
I had canon Leon and Archeon. Like Leon met Archeon by going to his office. Like, damn, you look tired as fuck. Here's some food and water. Because Leon cares, but he's not like fucking. That's so fucking funny to me, though. I mean,
that's cute. I like this. This is adorable. I'd live for this. I'm sorry. This is so fucking cute.
Archeon is like slowly inching away.
And Leon's actually gonna mention that, hey,
we should go out for a drink sometime.
Yeah, we should probably talk more. I know I'm a drinker, smoker, but I don't smoke around or drink around people. So
yeah, no, totally.
Totally.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Yash? Really? Yash? Okay.
Yes.
Pikachu?
Yes. Yes. Archeon says, sure.
You know what? I think there's this lovely bar I used to go to all the time. Down the street.
Yeah.
And I think it's open till 6 tonight.
Totally.
You can't go to bars right now. There is a craziness going on.
Yeah.
So.
I forgot. You know what? You're right. Maybe I should set up a dinner outside in the garden, behind the walls. Just like a little bottle of champagne, a little gold flake, something really cute.
I want you to know, Leon's like looking at you so confused.
Like, what? You don't like champagne? I love champagne.
It sounds like you're setting a date up.
Date? Girl, I haven't gone on a date in years.
Yeah, Luna, you don't know absolutely shit, huh?
Well, I thought, you guys are both busy. I thought this would be, a nice way to relax. All the commotion.
Taking care of a city. I'm just a prince, whatever.
I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind helping. That's just
Chandra. Oh my god. Chandra just mind messaged me. I gotta go.
Mind message me.
Alright, he's gonna say Leon's gonna be like, okay, Archeon, stay safe out there. And Leon gives he goes like actually was a real cough for me, by the way, that came out in the perfect time.
He goes, you too. I'm coming to you!
As soon as he leaves, and Leon's like, "Well, I'm gonna go buy cigarettes now."
You have fun with that. And Luna just smiles. He's having the time of her life. And Siren looks at Luna like, wow, this is... I don't know how to feel. Like, love. That's what you should feel.
Plus 0 intelligence. I would like y'all to know that.
Leon leaves, Archeon's actually gonna come back and be like,
Wait, what?
when Leon leaves, Archeon's gonna come back to like Luna and be like, where did he go? Did he go to buy cigarettes?
Yep. Down the street, onto the left. He's on Maple Street, down the bar.
Damn it! And you see Archeon fucking bolt.
I only have one note under under Luna's page, and Mary, whenever you feel free, you can look through that, dog.
I'm gonna go.
Is that the side quest? Please. But Josie will approach it and be like, "Luna, that was like the funniest shit I ever seen."
Right? That's why I did it. I think it was funny.
I need to ask Leon how he feels about Archeon. I haven't asked him yet.
I think it'd be good for him, you know? You found your person, I found something. I found, I have a son.
Something.
I have a son I love, he needs somebody too. He can't just, die of lung cancer and have nothing to live for.
I got him off of like 12 drugs the time he was here. But smoking was
a lot of drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kiara. Carcon.
Yes.
Carcon.
Please, no, type his name in chat. I need to see how you fucking spelled it, Kiara.
Bro, she spelled it like this.
What?
Archeon? Arcoin? Archeon. Like that? Oh.
Carcon.
Carcon.
What did you put a little note under a side quest?
Yeah, her note was, get Leon to date Carcon.
That'd be so funny. Leon and them are sitting at the fanciest restaurant. Leon's like, I'm not fucking used to this shit. Imagine if Leon stood up in a clean suit and he actually cleaned himself up. Well, he cleans himself.
Archeon would die and combust.
Archeon would combust.
I don't know how he would feel. I don't know if he'll be like, oh my gosh, this is so nice, you look so handsome, or like, this isn't you. I'm not happy. Aw.
I believe.
Bro, no. Archeon would be like, oh my god, he's trying to put effort in. I'm going to absolutely...
It is true, because Leon would put effort in for anybody that, if Luna said, hey, let's go out to a bar, Leon would probably pay for the tab. Kind of shit.
Aww. Luna would set it up, be like, oh, don't worry, I pay for it. Like, don't worry about it. And it's like the most romantic place ever. It's like kind of too much, and Luna's just watching from a distance from a different table with Josie, and on a date. Their disguises.
Lucian's actually gonna chime in and says, oh, I know, by the way, why Archeon likes Leon.
Why? Please tell me. I want to understand.
Well, you guys don't see it. They don't interact that much, but, every time Archeon's around, Leon's always, doing something or checking in on him or always being nice to him. And I don't know if you've noticed, but none of us really check in on Archeon as much as we should.
Well, now I'm afraid to check up on Archeon. I don't want him following me around and knocking stuff out of my hands.
A few times, but we both run the city. I think yesterday was the first time I really checked up on him.
Luna, I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think he'd ever have a crush on you because he's gay.
That would be it. No, it's happened to me many times. Never mind.
She's like, it's the You know
what? Okay. He was purple, had beautiful white hair, and I got lost. Okay, it was a one-time occurrence.
Luna, you almost flirted with my brother.
No.
And he sat there and said, he even told you straight to your face, I'm not your type.
And I understood that. Okay.
Oh my god, Siren just hears for the first time Luna tried to flirt with Leon.
Siren is just beyond belief. He's like purple, Reese's Cups, Leon. I don't know what's going on. My mom's a whore.
Oh, it'll be so. I can't wait
I
for
really
more.
hope Siren doesn't meet Reese or Purple Cashman.
I
That'd be
want
so awkward, dog.
I want so many Archeon versus and Leon interactions. It's so funny because they're both so awkward.
Because Leon doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and he's so awkward that he doesn't know what's going on.
Lucian actually says, but there's a specific circumstances for why Archeon likes Leon.
True.
No.
Yeah.
Headcanons. Headcanons.
Like, I was actually present for this. Basically, he says no one else was there, but I was there. We were gonna go it was me and Leon, we were gonna go drop off some stuff at Archeon's city. And Archeon was having trouble with one of his subjects, and Carcon. Archeon was having trouble with one of his subjects, and things started getting heated. And the subject kind of pulled the knife on Archeon. It was a lot.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no,
That's not good.
it definitely wasn't good because they were also a magic user, and while Archeon can block a knife because he is, the warrior type, he cannot block a fireball. And Leon.
Neither can Leon.
No, but
Really,
Leon tackled the guy before he could do it.
Oh, that's sweet. That's adorable.
So he saved his life.
Of course, saving someone's life definitely would incline some feelings.
But also, like, ever since
don't.
doing nice stuff and like going out of his way to check on him and stuff, and like, we don't really do that. So like, it's a no-brainer for why he likes him, because he's like one of the only people that actually interacts with him.
Well, it's just not definitely nice people who are nice to you. Definitely like incline some feelings, and you shouldn't leave them behind in a different dimension or pick them. Or somebody
starts crying. She starts crying.
She actually Josie chimes in and says, that Casimir's never actually said if he liked you or not, right?
I don't want to know anymore. Okay. He's gay. The man. Oh, girl.
Just assume.
Whatever. I'm too old to be thinking about this. I'm long gone. I'm a whole different plane of existence from both of them.
You're 30.
It doesn't matter. I'm old. I'm falling apart.
I'm 64.
You look great, hon.
It's because I'm an elf.
My boyfriends were elves once. And now it's
oh my god, Luna just cries on Josie's lap on the wheelchair.
Siren's like, I don't know what's going on, but something about hot elves? I don't know.
Josie's doing calculations in her head, and she's like, Leon may like Archeon back.
No.
Maybe. I'm not too sure yet. I'm doing calculations in my head.
Siren, he's the most intrigued.
He does a lot of nice...
calculate affection.
Dude, she's like, look, this man is really nice to everybody, even though he plays it off always by saying it's no problem, or I just had to do it, or, the team would be nothing if you die. Those are his many excuses, by the way, that he tries to hide. But if he does this much for somebody, I have never seen him usually go out of his way too much.
Oh, that's sweet.
He does go out of his way to check on everybody, but not as often as Archeon.
As y'all are talking, Siren sneaks away to organize a date. He's actually doing all the Luna's like into it, but Siren's obsessed with it. You know what I'm saying?
He's like, my uncle, I need my people.
My people need to not die lonely.
People might die soon.
We're gonna end the session here.
Swag.